వస్తుందా లైవ్? So, hello everyone. Good afternoon. சாப்பிட்டாச்சா? எப்படி இருக்கீங்க எல்லாரும்? நல்லா இருக்கீங்களா? சாப்பிட்டாத அசதியில் தூக்கம் வராதுல்ல? வருமா? இல்லை இல்லை, நீங்கள் சொல்கிறத பொறுத்து இருக்கு. So yes, hi madam, hello dark gaming, YT gaming, hello everyone YouTube students, thanks for joining the live. We'll start. So yes, welcome to the class of Cost and Management Audit. First of all, before beginning the class, I just wanted to know, is this your first time listening to a subject called as Cost and Management Audit? If yes, you can be honest, no worries. Yes. Anyone else? You, first time. Anyone else? Okay. So, we'll start with the basic, like, I'm assuming that you don't know anything about subject called as Cost and Management Audit. And we'll make sure that with this exam-oriented batch itself, you will be able to understand everything clearly, and at the same time, you will be able to write well in the examination. Okay? The main thing you are attending this exam-oriented batch is because you want to attempt December 2025 examinations. And not only attempting it, you want highest marks. Yes or no? Even if it is exemption, we are happy. Even if it is all India rank, we are happy. We need something in December 2025. Yes? Okay. And for other subjects, you have to put the effort, whatever it is. But for this subject, you need not to put any effort. All efforts are taken by me. Okay? What you have to do, you just have to listen to the class. I'll give you some work which you have to do. You just have to do that work. That's it. Not much enough effort is needed. You need not revise again 10 to 15 times, not needed. Okay? What I am trying to tell you, you just have to do it. If you are doing it, that's more than enough. Whatever marks you will get in examination, I'll manifest it. Okay? I'll do 2 mantra kali and I'll do everything. You'll get that. Okay? Don't think that I know black magic. I don't know anything. Okay? Okay. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Shashikumar, hello. Ramarajan, good afternoon. Gangadhar, first time. Okay, I know. For Cost and Management Audit, everyone will be first time listeners. Hari, good afternoon, ma'am. Will all sessions available on YouTube? No. If all sessions are available, purchase students will come and fight. Okay, as this is the first class, it's in YouTube. Bhanuteja, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon from UP. Wow. Amit, thank you so much for joining from UP. So yes, so everyone know that this is exam-oriented batch and we have already given the schedule. This time exam-oriented batch is for both CMA Inter as well as Final. So you all are final students. Similarly for CMA Inter also exam-oriented batch is going to conduct. And this is happening in Chennai. Namaskaram. Okay, for Telugu students, Namaskaram. For Hindi students, Namaskar. If any other Marathi, you all are there, hello, because I don't know that languages. Hari, thank you, ma'am. Okay. So yes, we know that we have many students from Tamil Nadu and Chennai. We frequently receive lots of messages from them. And I personally receive lots of messages because I know Tamil very well. So it's a language barrier. Everyone will text me in Tamil. And even from north side students also, we have many students. But we didn't get any quite opportunity to meet the students. Yes or no? But we conducted BCCA Firestorm very recently. For that, there are many students from lots of states. They have come personally to meet us. So similarly, this exam-oriented batch main goal is that this time from Chennai, everyone have to qualify, and for next attempt, Firestorm or anything, whatever fest we are conducting, you all should present in that fest like CMA finalist. Okay? Like you have completed your CMA, you have to கெத்தா அந்த ஸ்டேஜ் முன்னாடி நின்று முடிச்சிட்டேன் அப்படின்ற மாதிரி இருக்கணும். That's a main goal. Okay, so that's what I wanted to convey before the class. You should be the next CMAs ruling the entire world. Everyone will say the other ones are ruling. No, we are only ruling the world. Okay, we'll start the subject. So yes, you all already know that this is CMA final, Group 4, Paper 17, Cost and Management Audit. And you know me, right? No? Okay, I am CMA Parvathi and I am your faculty for Cost and Management Audit. Okay, so this is exam oriented batch for December 2025 attempt, and it is going to be there in 100% English. So even from other state students, you need not worry. Class will be 100% English. But as my students have come so far to meet me in person for face-to-face classes, they have attended, so somewhat Tamil, okay? In between, we'll use some Tamil words, okay? Now, coming to the batch details, you already know, but as this is the first class, I'll explain it again. These classes will be from 3rd of September to 8th of September. So total 6 days duration will be there. And the timings will be 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Actually, the time is 2 p.m. Due to some technical reasons, it started in 2:30. As today is the first class, we'll excuse it. I am not here to excuse it. You have to excuse it. Okay? 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Now, the total duration of these classes will be 30 hours. And the resources which I am going to provide you for attending to this EO classes, one is concept book. Now, what is concept book? All concepts, whatever it is there in your ICMAI syllabus, all those topics, concepts are covered in this concept book. You need not to refer any other material. I'll give you a glimpse of concept book. So this is the concept book, if you see. So this is my concept book. Okay, I have included all the topics which are present. Whatever topics, whatever concepts are there which are being asked in your examination, even it is being asked one time in the examination, or even though it is not asked in the examination but present in the syllabus, everything is included. So you need not refer any other material. Now coming to the next, Pinnacle. I have named it as a Pinnacle because this is a one-stop destination. You need not refer any other past term paper. You need not refer any scanner. You need not to go for any other author books. Nothing is needed. All the questions which will be tested in your examination. So far it is not tested, but which might be tested in the upcoming attempts. Everything is included in this workbook. So these are nothing but the compilation of question and answers. Theory questions are included. Practical questions are also included. Next, the third thing is capsule, handwritten notes. In this handwritten notes, whatever in this concept book is there, it is based on ICMAI syllabus. So whatever the CME categorization is there, the terminology which is used is a bit tricky. As we are not so English literary students, we might not understand those technical words. So to make it very simple, with day-to-day life examples, what all we can understand, I have included everything in a capsule handwritten notes. Okay, all these 3 books, concept book, Pinnacle and capsule, will be provided in a hard copy format. No soft copy is available for these resources. Okay, hard copy will be given to you. Now the next, mode of classes. These classes are available in 3 different modes. One is face-to-face. As you are sitting in front of my face, it is face-to-face. Nothing complicated. Okay. Next is online live class. They are watching in live, so it is online live. Not in YouTube. It will be available in BCCA app for tomorrow. Next is recorded classes. They are very busy, so they are not being able to attend the live, so they will watch and record it. Okay. So this is there, and for these students, there is an exclusive Telegram channel for cost and management audit. If you are not in there, I'll share link in the WhatsApp group. I guess you are all in their WhatsApp group. So in that WhatsApp group, I'll share the Telegram link. Why we have to join in a Telegram link or the Telegram channel? Because the day before examination or the days before the examination are very crucial, and you will not be able to concentrate on many streams. So because of which we have created Telegram channels. The day before examinations, whatever that period is there, I'll be constantly available in that from 24/7. Even if you are texting me at 1 p.m., 2 p.m., I'll be available. I'll wake from midnight sleep and answer you. Okay? I'm not telling this just like that because I have done it for previous attempts also. Okay, so I'll be available for throughout the period. You can join this Telegram channel, whatever doubt it might be. Even if it is a silly doubt from your side, I'm not worried about it. I'll answer it. Okay. So you can join the Telegram channel. For YouTube students, Telegram channel is given in the below description box. So you can join my Telegram channel. So this is about the introduction. Now, coming to this exclusive exam-oriented batch. What are the features of this batch? All A category and B category topics are covered because these are the high weightage mark scoring categories. Now, what about C category topic, ma'am? Why it is not being explained in exam-oriented batch? I'll not entirely skip. On the last day, I'll give you a glimpse. What you have to study afterwards. That should be taken care of you. The C category topics are rarely asked in the examination. What if it is asked? So I'll give you a glimpse. What you have to study. From this, what questions will be tested? I'll explain you. I'll tell you. You have to revise it. But in this entire class, A category and B category topics will be discussed. Next is focus on building strong conceptual clarity. This class will not at all, the entire 6 days will not at all be like me talking and you listening. No, it should be an interactive session. In the middle of class, whenever you get doubt, you can just ask me and I'll clarify your doubt. And entirely will focus on the conceptual clarity because we are in a professional course like CMA. It is not like 100 pages book is given, question and answers are given. You'll by heart it and go and sit in the examination. No, that's not how our examination is going to be happen. You need to have a good conceptual clarity, and this is a subject of conceptual knowledge. This is a cost and management audit. So you need to have that conceptual clarity. I'll provide you thoroughly. Next is step-by-step practical problem solving. Our subject, whatever it is there, it is inclusive of both theory as well as practical. But it is not completely practical. Only 70 to 75% is theory. 30 to 25% is only practical. But practical is also important. It's not so complicated like other subjects. Simple. If you have passed 10th plus 1 plus 2, this is so much of easy. Okay. Next is important theory questions. How questions will be tested in the examination. From what concepts, how the question is being framed. That we'll understand with this important theory questions. Next is unit-wise MCQs focusing on key ones. So what we are going to do, we'll get enough conceptual clarity. We'll go through the practical problems. We'll go to the theory problems, theory questions, and also the MCQs. Entire coverage for A category and B category topics are being covered. Clear? Next, my signature method. What I will usually do in my teaching style is that for any topic, we'll have a fun discussion scenario. So in my capsule itself, I have included some fun discussion scenarios. So there will be two people. They'll talk with each other. As it is a human psychology, we are so interested in other talks. Yes or no? Some two people will be talking and we are so interested in it. Yes, it's a common fact. So because of which I have included in my capsule notes, two people will be talking with each other and through which we'll understand the subject. Okay, so it is a fun discussion start. When we are going into it, you will understand how enjoyable it will be. Next, after that, concepts will be explained with funny and simple examples. You should not judge me when I am telling about examples because I'll be very childish because I have a child. I'll be very childish. I'll use cartoons also in this particular examples. And even professional, if you want, we can use some big shots examples. Okay, as you say, even if you are giving example names, I'm fine with it. We'll take lots of examples and understand the concept. Next is answer writing practice. Any faculty can tell you this is the question, this is the answer. But presentation is very, very important in our examination. So for what kind of question, how you have to attempt in the examination, I'll give you clarity about it. Next is presentation tips to score better in the exams. How you have to present the questions. After each and every class, quick revision of topics will be discussed. After entire class is ended, I'll give you a quick recap of what we have discussed. And based on that, you will go home and you will revise everything. Clear so far? Next is bonus for exam-oriented students. So those students who are joining this batch, this is exclusively for you. If other people are asking, I'll not give them. I promise. Okay? Now what I am going to provide you? Headshot 100 questions. Even though I am giving you a pinnacle book, a book full of question and answers, some students will be like, this is too much. This much tension I can't handle. Yes or no? So if you are that kind of person, for them, I'll give this headshot 100 questions. Is this enough now? More than enough. If you are solving this headshot 100 questions, any kind of question if it is asking in the examination, you'll be able to solve it. Okay, most must solve before the examination. Next is top 35 practical questions. In the headshot 100 questions itself, 21 questions are included which are in practical. Other than that, whatever 35 practical questions are there, I'll give you. So in this 35 practical questions, practical question and the solution, with the solution, a compiled PDF I'll give you. So not work in the workbook, searching for where is the practical question and solving it. Okay, I'm making it very simple, nothing but spoon feeding. Okay, you need not worry, you just sit, relax. Okay, next is game changer 200 MCQs. Ma'am, only 30 MCQs are being asked, ma'am. I can't predict. I don't know. I am not preparing the question paper. Yes or no? So I'll give you 200 MCQs. From this 30 MCQs will be coming? Yes. Okay. Next is live class answer writing notes. This is nothing special, as it is our live class. We'll write something as a notes, even do some circles. Everything will be shared. I'll not keep it with me. Okay, clear? Now, as this is your first class, I'm just asking a random question. Think that you doesn't know subject at all. Think that you are not perfect. It is actually a fact you are not perfect with the subject. But if I am raising a question that for upcoming December 2025 examination, what will be your score? Assume that result card is in front of you and paper 17 cost and management audit is front of you. How much marks you are assuming to be there? Just give a random guess. Even if it's 100 on 100, even if it's not possible, it's okay. 75 to 80, great. Give him a big round of applause. I want that confidence. Now, rest 75 to 80. Your name please? Vishal. Vishal says he wants 75 to 80 marks, which is equally possible. And I'll make that happen. What about other students? 70, 65, 70 to 80. You want? Exemption. You want just exemption 60 marks. Above 60 is more than enough. Now I am telling our target for CMAD will be 80 plus marks. If you are getting 90 plus marks, I will be very happy. Soundarya, okay, Soundra Valli Chandra, okay. You want 70 plus marks. Okay. Great, thank you. 90 plus marks, Shashi Kumar, I want that 90 plus marks. You are the next topper student of CMAD. Congratulations. Now, I am telling you, ma'am, why you are not telling 90 plus marks? I don't know. Maybe the corrector will not be in a good mood, he will not give you full marks. Anything can happen. Gagan, 60 plus marks. Okay. Now, I am telling you, our target for CMAD, for this particular exam-oriented batch is 80 plus marks. Okay. And you'll definitely get it if you are blindly following me. Ma'am, if we are blind, we can't follow you. Don't ask the questions. Okay? You have to follow it. If possible, 95, Gangadhar. It will be possible. I already got 66 in last attempt, Krishna Mohan. Congratulations. So, I guess this is your next attempt. So, are you claiming exemption or you are writing your next attempt, December 2025? If you are there in this class, I guess you are writing. That's silly of me. Okay. Now, how you will get that 80 plus marks? This is the formula. Don't think this is not a mathematical formula, okay? If you are scared of maths, I'm sorry, but this is just a normal formula. What is the CMAD exemption formula? If you need exemption, first thing you need conceptual clarity, which I'll provide through EO classes. Answer presentation, which also I'll provide you. Next is past paper coverage. It is already included in your Pinnacle. Nothing need to worry about. You need not again do for past papers. Past papers are already included. Divided by smart revision. Smart revision is nothing but in which topics you have to focus more and in which you have to focus least. That also I'll give you clarity. And next, consistent practice. Practice should be done at least twice. I am telling twice because you have other subjects also, which are very complicated subjects. SFM, DT, CFR, those are scariest subjects. Yes, I understand because I have done CMA. So as those are scary subjects, I can't tell you to do 5 times, 6 times revision for a subject called as cost and management audit. But as you are doing this exam oriented batch, you will completely be with me in the entire class. After going home, you will do the revision. In the 6 days itself, you will do constant practice of 2 times. After that, whenever you are in a mood to learn cost and management audit, you can take. Okay? Clear so far? I'm qualified CA and CS. Wow, great. I have only Group 3 CMA final pending. Krishna Mohan, thank you so much for attending, for joining the live, as you are a CA as well as a CA student is with us. Thank you so much. Now, so far everything is clear. Any doubts so far? So this is what you will be having in this entire exam oriented batch. Interested? For cost audit, I watched your YouTube marathons last attempt. Thank you so much. You got 66 marks by just watching marathon because you are a CA and CS student. Now, coming to our main subject, cost and management audit. Our entire subject is categorized into 4 parts. First is section A, next is section B, next is section C, next is section D. Don't think like a child, A, B, C, D, okay? You have studied already. The main thing is section A is categorized as cost audit. Section B is management audit. Section C, internal control, internal audit, operational audit and other related issues. Only the name is big, topics are very less. Okay? Next is section D, forensic audit and anti-money laundering. This is the entire categorization of our entire subject. Only this much. 4 only. Okay? Now next, coming to the main, before moving to the index and seeing what all we have and what is this entire subject, we'll see paper pattern, because this is very important. We have to understand how our paper is going to be there. So coming to the paper pattern, our paper pattern will be divided into 2 sections. One is section A, next is section B. Section A, you already know it is MCQs. Okay, MCQs will get 15 MCQs, each will be of 2 marks, 30 marks of MCQs will be there. 30 marks, if you are doing perfectly, 30 marks MCQs, only 10 marks. If you are writing 2 questions, 40 marks. Sorry? Clear? Now, MCQs 15 into 2, 30 marks. In this MCQs also, 10 MCQs will be completely conceptual. Theory, from theory they will pick the MCQs and they will give. Next, last 5 MCQs will be practical. How I am telling this as a practical based on past 3 attempts analysis. Okay, past 3 attempts, last 5 MCQs are being asked as a practical question. Now, coming to section B. So, our entire questions will be question number 1 to question number 8. If question number 1 is MCQs, 2 to 8. 7 questions are there. 7 questions also it will be categorized into 2 parts. Part A, part B. Total 14 questions you have to attempt and the total question paper will be of 128 marks. Okay. So, how many questions you have to attempt in this? In the 7 questions you have to only attend 5 questions. 2 questions are your choice. Not 2 questions, 4 subparts. 4 questions are choice. Only you have to attend 10 questions in it. These 10 questions are being asked for 100 marks. Clear? Descriptive 7 questions, practical 3 questions. These are not the exact questions like 2 to 7, whatever the 2 to 7 is there. In the 7 questions, 3 questions, no. In this 14 questions, whatever it is there. In this 14 questions, excepting choice, you have to attend 10 questions with the subparts I am talking. Okay, in this 10 questions, 7 questions will be descriptive, only 3 practical questions. Okay, this is why I have told you 70% is theory only 30% is practical. Clear? Clear with paper pattern? Any doubts? No doubts, right? Okay. Now, moving to the main index. What all we have in the subject called as cost and management audit. As I have told you, section A, section B, section C and section D. Now, in section A, cost audit, we have 8 units. Unit 1, basics of cost audit. Nothing but a basic unit. Introduction for this entire thing is this basics. Next is companies, cost records and audit rules 2014. Just see the names like you are watching the subtitles. You will not watch the subtitles in the last of movie. Anyone sit and watch the subtitles? No, right? Because we don't know anyone. Similarly, even if you are a first time listener, just watch it. When we are going into it, you will understand what these topics are. Next, Unit 2, Companies, Cost Records and Audit Rules 2014. Someone gave us some rules. We are learning it. Okay? Because we want to become CMA, we have to learn it. Next is Cost Auditor. Unit 4, Overview of Cost Accounting Standards and GAAP. I call it as GASAP. If you want, you can call it. Okay? Next is Unit 5, Cost Auditing and Assurance Standards. Unit 6, Cost Audit Program. Unit 7, Cost Audit Documentation, Audit Process and Execution. Unit 8, Preparation and Filing of Cost Audit Report. So these are the 8 topics which we have in Section A, Cost Audit. Clear so far? Now, Section B, Management Audit. We have 5 topics. Unit 1, Basics of Management Audit. Unit 2, Management Reporting Issues and Analysis. And Unit 3, Management Audit in Different Functions. Unit 4, Evaluation of Corporate Image. And Unit 5, Information System Security Audit. Next, Section C, Internal Control, Internal Audit, Operational Audit and other related issues. This is bifurcated into 3 units. First unit is Internal Control and Internal Audit. Second is Operational Audit. And third and other related issues we have Audit of different service organizations. You know service organizations, right? So for those service organizations, how you have to do the audit. This is already covered in your CMA Inter. Yes, you know audit of hospitals, audit of institutions. In CMA Inter you have already done it. So that will only be there, but a little more as you are moving to the next step, somewhat it will be increased. Now, Section D, Forensic Audit and Anti-Money Laundering. Unit 1, Forensic Audit. Unit 2, Anti-Money Laundering. Clear? These are the topics which we have. Are we going to discuss all the topics? No. Only A category and B category topics. Now, what are those? I'll explain in a while. Clear so far? Any doubts with the index? No? Now, the most important, weightage analysis. Why we are seeing this? Because we want to know what is the main topic and what is the least main topic. Yes, so for that we need to know how is the weightage analysis in the past examinations. So I have compiled past 5 exam question papers which is into new syllabus. We'll see that. June 23, December 23, June 24, December 24 and June 2025. Everything is analyzed and given in front of you. Now, in Section A, Cost Audit, just see the totals before going into this. Okay? I've already told you the paper will be for 128 marks. Yes or no? Paper will be for 128 marks. ICMAI also gave some weightage to us in the material. So we'll compare that weightage with the past exam papers weightage. Okay? Section A, Cost Audit. According to ICMAI weightage, it is only being asked for 50 marks. But actually it is being asked for 66, 65, 63, 63, 63. Which means if you're just focusing on Section A Cost Audit, you'll get exemption. You want exemption, focus on Cost Audit. I'm not telling to leave the other topics, okay? Don't video record it and tell me that, ma'am, you told to focus on Section A, we have focused. It's not being asked in the next examination, we lose exemption because of you. No, don't file police complaints, okay? I have a family, please. Okay? Now, this is being tested as 60 marks, which is a huge weightage. Now you tell me, before looking into the other topics, will you focus or will you skip Section A? Focus. 60 marks, ma'am. 60 marks, where it is, yes or no? So our entire focus will be on Section A, Cost Audit, because this is majorly important. And if you see, we have 8 units. Are we focusing on all the 8 units? No. Because if you see the last 4 units, are either being asked or not being asked. We have 2 choice. Yes or no? In that 2 choice, we have 4 questions as choice. Can we leave this? Yes. Are we going to entirely leave this or not? I'll tell in a while. In the AB category, if it is there, we'll take it. Okay? Mainly we are going to focus on first 4 units. Because this definitely will be in there in your question paper. Clear? Now next, coming to Section B, Management Audit. According to ICMAI, the weightage is 25 marks. Is that the actual weightage? No. In first attempt, which is June 23, it has been asked for 46 marks. Next, in December 23, only 18 marks. June 24, 31 marks. December 24, 33 marks. And June 25, 31 marks. If you see the last 3 attempts, this is being asked for 30 marks. Okay, 60 plus 30. How much? 90 marks. 90 plus marks, one student wanted it. Shashikumar, we're just focusing on section A and section B, I'll get 90 marks. Okay, what to do with the other topics? I'll tell. Okay, section C, internal control, internal audit and operational audit and other related issues. As there is a space constraint, only internal audit. Okay, according to ICMAI, the weightage is 15 marks. But in June 23, it has been tested for 10 marks. In December 23, it has been tested for 20 marks. Next, in June 24, tested for 18 marks. December 24, tested for 16 marks. And June 25, it has been tested for 18 marks. If you focus on the last 3 attempts, 18, 16 and 18. Now, how this inclusive of MCQs? Okay, not only the questions, inclusive of MCQs, I have given this. Okay, 18, 16 and 18. So, the weightage might be 15 to 20 marks. Okay, extrally one MCQ is being asked, then 15 to 20 marks is the weightage. Next, section D, forensic audit and anti-money laundering. According to ICMAI, the weightage is 10 marks, equally distributed 5 and 5. Similarly, the equal distribution is being happened, 7 marks, 14 marks is being asked. Okay. In June 23, only from anti-money laundering, the question is tested for 10 marks. Then in December 23, 14 marks only from forensic audit. If we are leaving those aside, equal weightage with 1 MCQ from anti-money laundering. Okay, 7 marks question from forensic audit, 7 marks question from anti-money laundering and 2 marks MCQ from anti-money laundering. This is being asked as 3 past examination analysis. Clear with the analysis? Any doubts? So, now our main focus, without looking into the ABC category analysis, our main focus will be on section A, cost audit. 5 units are there for 30 marks. 2 units are there for 16 marks. Okay, half of this, if I am only focusing on 2 units, it will be asked. I'll get that marks, yes or no? I'll focus on this section A, section D, forensic audit and anti-money laundering. Why? Because this is an interesting topic. Okay, very interesting topic and you will be very fun-loving to do this. Simple topics will be there, less content. With less content, I'll be able to get 16 marks. So, section D. After that, the third category will be section B, management audit. The next category will be section C, internal audit. Why section C? Because rarely the question is being asked, not so importantly it is being asked, as this is also a topic which is covered in CMA intern. Okay, so this is the major thing. So if we do, our first focus will be on section A, cost audit. Next focus will be on section D. Next will be section C. Next will be section B and last will be section C. Clear so far? Any doubts? Clear with the analysis? You're understanding everything? Now, next, past trend analysis. Now, what is this past trend analysis? As I have told you, 2 to 8 questions will be there and in that 2A and 2B will be there. Okay? In which question theory question is being asked and in which question practical is being tested. To know that, I have made this past trend analysis. Now, let's see this. Based on past term papers, December 2023, June 2024, December 2024 and June 2025. You might get a doubt, ma'am, here in this weightage analysis you have taken 5 exam papers and here only 4. Because as the first 2022 syllabus paper was there, it was completely different. Entire paper is different. First section A, separate MCQs questions were there. For section B, separate MCQs, separate questions were there. So the paper pattern was different. In this all the paper pattern is same. So I have taken this. Okay. Now, question number 2A. In December 23, it has been tested from basics of cost audit. We have already seen the index. Yes or no? Basics of cost audit. First, section A, unit 1, basics of cost audit. Next, in June 2024, basics of cost audit. December 2024, cost accounting standards and GAAP. And June 2025, basics of cost audit. Your first unit. If you are taking that first unit and revising it thoroughly, when you are opening your paper, first question will be that. You will be like, thank God. Yes or no? Because when we are opening that paper, we need that enthusiasm. If first question is only out, that's it. Entire paper will be Govinda. Yes or no? So if you are focusing on your first unit, your first question will go like rocket. Next, 2B, Company CRA Rules 2014 in December 2023. Company CRA Rules in June 2024. Company CRA Rules in December 2024. Company CRA Rules in June 2025. Second unit. Section A, Cost Audit. Unit 1, first question. Unit 2, second question. Clear? Now, 3A, Cost Auditor, third unit. ICMAI itself is following the same pattern. Very happy, no? Now, will this be actually followed in the next attempt? We don't know. We are just analyzing the past papers. Okay? Don't tell me that ma'am told this. Okay? Now, 3A, Cost Auditor. June 2024, 3A, Cost Auditor. December 2024, Cost Auditor. June 2025, Cost Auditor. If you are focusing on section A, when you are opening your paper, you will be so happy. If there is a chance, you will jump in the hall. Okay? Next, 3B, Cost Audit Program. June 2024, Preparation and Filing of Cost Audit Report. December 2024, Cost Audit Program, and June 2025, Preparation and Filing of Cost Audit Report. The rest 4 units, whatever it is there, the last 4 units, I told it might be shuffle and being asked in the examination. It will be tested in 3B. Okay? Both question number 2 and question number 3 will be completely theoretical. Okay? Completely theory. Now, coming to the 4A and 4B. We have a unit called as Cost Accounting Standards and GACAP. From that, 2 practical questions will be tested. 4A 1 practical question, 4B 1 practical question. Okay? Your third question will be practical. In all the attempts, the same pattern. Clear? Next, 5A and 5B. 5A, CRA Rules 2014, practical. CRA Rules 2014, practical. CRA Rules 2014, CRA 2 2014, practical. In our second unit, we have practical question. Now, what is a practical question? I'll tell you. From that unit, 1 practical question is being tested. I told you how many practical questions will be tested in the examination? 3. 1, 2, 3. Clear? Actually 4, 1 is in MCQs. Okay? Very talented. Okay? 4 MCQs, 1 will be, 4 practical questions, 1 is in the MCQs. Other than that, 7 marks, 3 practical questions covered in 4A, 4B and 5A. Clear? Now, coming to 5B, Forensic Audit, Theory question. Forensic Audit, Theory question. Forensic Audit, Theory question. Forensic Audit, Theory question. I told you our first focus should be on section A. Yes or no? If you are focusing on section A, your half of the paper will be done. Your next focus should be on section D, Forensic Audit and Anti-Money Laundering, because our 5B is from that. If you are doing that, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 questions are done. Clear so far? Now, 6A and 6B. CRA Rules, Anti-Money Laundering, Anti-Money Laundering, Anti-Money Laundering. Theory question. 1 question from Forensic Audit, 1 question from Anti-Money Laundering. Till 6A it is done if you are focusing on section A and section D. Clear so far? Next, 6B, Information System Security Audit. This is from Management Audit, section B. The third focus will be on section B, Management Audit. Information System Security Audit, Basics of Management Audit, Management Audit in different functions, Basics of Management Audit. From that unit, 5 topics, whatever it is there, being shuffled and asked in the examination. Okay? 6B. Clear so far? Now, 7A and 7B are also from Management Audit. Management Reporting Issues and Analysis Unit 2. From this, only in December 2023 attempt, all the 15 MCQs have been asked as conceptual and practical question is brought here, 7A. After that, in the 3 papers, last 5 MCQs are practical and here also they have brought theory. Okay? Now, Information System Security Audit in the attempt June 2024. In December 2024, Information System Security Audit, and also in June 2025, Information System Security Audit, a unit 5 in section B. Okay? Now, 7B, Management Audit in different functions, theory, Management Reporting Issues and Analysis theory, Management Audit in different functions, Management Reporting Issues and Analysis, nothing but being shuffled. In June attempt, they are asking Management Audit in different functions. In December attempt, they are asking Management Reporting Issues and Analysis. So, this is upcoming December attempt, sorry, this is June attempt and this is December attempt. Sorry, again. This is December attempt, this is June attempt. Okay, so this is upcoming December attempt. So they will ask management audit in different functions. Will they ask? I don't know. Okay, it's just an analysis. Now, last 8A and 8B will be tested from internal audit, section C, last category. Internal audit, audit of different service organizations theory, and look here. First will be internal audit, next internal audit, operational audit, internal audit. Operational audit is rarely being asked in the examination. From first unit, internal control and internal audit, your one question will be there. Your last question, 8B, will definitely be from audit of different service organizations. From this, definitely a question will be there in your examination paper. Okay, clear? So we know what will come in the examination. Which question will be tested? We can't tell. Okay, we know from which topic the questions will be asked. So based on that, we can strategically prepare for the examination. Okay, this is what we are going to follow even in this exam oriented batch. Clear? I am not blindly doing anything. Based on analysis only, I am doing. Clear? Now, I have told you multiple choice questions. Only in December 2023, all MCQs are theory. But in June 2024, December 2024 and June 2025, 1 to 10 MCQs are theory, whereas 11 to 15 are practical. Clear so far? Any doubts? No doubts, right? Clear with analysis? No. Next. Before moving into this schedule, I just wanted to show you one interesting thing. What is this? Audit treasure map. So we are hunting a treasure. Do you want gold jewelry? Not interested in gold? Not interested in silver? Oxidized jewelry? Not interested in anything? Huh? Now gold rates are very high now. Yes or no? So we are hunting for gold. Audit treasure map. So in this audit treasure map, first we'll focus on A category, B category and C category. Our last treasure, whatever we want to reach. What you want to reach? Exemption. 80 plus marks in the CMA. That is our treasure. So to reach that treasure, what we have to follow? A, B, C category. Without that, you will not be able to go to the treasure. Okay? We'll see the audit treasure map. Interested? No? Yes? Now, first, gold mines. Because golds are very rate. Yes or no? Now, first are gold mines. These are A category topics. Now, what are A category topics? First is Companies, Cost Records and Audit Rules 2014 from section A. Cost Auditor from section A. Overview of Cost Accounting Standards and GACAP. Yes, sir. Management Reporting Issues and Analysis from section B. Management Audit in Different Functions from section B. Audit of Different Service Organizations from section C. Forensic Audit, Anti-Money Laundering from section D. All these are what? A category topics. Now why these are being bought as an A category topics? The first, the content is very long. Second, somewhat or the other, these are difficult topics. And the third main important thing, high weightage in the examination. Frequently being tested from these topics. Compulsory there will be a question in the examination frequently being tested, and that too for highest marks. Clear? That is why I have categorized these topics into A category. Now, moving to B category, silver mines. Silver is also heavy, gold is also heavy based on rates nowadays. Okay? So, silver is B category topics. First is basics of cost audit. And this is being asked as a 2A question. How is B a B category topic? Because this is very simple. Okay? This is Bachavan. If it is a Bachavan, we'll say, hey, Bacha, go. Yes or no? Not like offensive, but yes. Yes or no? So, this is basics of cost audit. I have categorized into B category. Even though it is being asked in examination, it is very simple topic. Even though if you are not revising the day before examination, you will be able to easily attempt. But A category topics, before examination, you have to definitely do it. Now, cost auditing and assurance standards. Lengthy, little bit you may not understand those topic, but yes, being asked rarely in the examination. Next, preparation and filing of cost audit report. As this is the last unit of section A, from unit 1 to unit 7, will constantly revise everything, whatever it is there in here. We'll revise everything priorly only. In 1 to 7 units, whatever it is covered, combined and covered in unit 8. So it is okay, you will be able to easily understand it. So section category B. Basics of management audit, category B. Information system security audit, category B. Internal control and internal audit. All these are category B topics. Now why these are category B topics? 1, it might be very easy. 2, these are being asked in the examination but not so important as A category. 3rd, you might not easily understand it, but it is important. You might not easily get into it. So it is B category. Clear so far? Now, moving to the C category topics. Bronze. Okay? Gold, silver and bronze. A, B, C. Now bronze. Operational audit. First, rarely being tested in the examination. Sometimes it is not at all being tested. As we have seen last 4 attempts, only 1 attempt it is being tested. Now, evaluation of corporate image. Rarely tested in the examination. Cost audit program. Only once it is tested in the examination. Cost audit documentation, audit process and execution. This is a bit rough topic, very rough topic, not a bit, very rough topic. Even students text me frequently saying that, ma'am, we are not being able to remember the points, whatever it is there. Do we have to by heart it? We are not being able to understand it. So it is C category topic. Clear? So these are C category topics. A category, B category and C category. So what we are going to not touch in this particular exam oriented batch? These topics. But am I going to entirely skip without even touching it? No. On the last day, I'll give you a hint of what you have to study from this topics based on the last attempts. Clear so far? Any doubts with ABC category? No, right? Now, your 6-day roadmap to exemption. We have seen the treasure map, no? This is the roadmap. To reach that treasure, you have to go through road. You are going through bike, you are flying, whatever you can do it, but you have to follow me, definitely. Okay, that's the major important rule. You can go how you want. You can book Ola, Uber, Rapido, whatever you want, but you have to follow me. Now, what is the roadmap to exemption? What we are going to do? I have told you there is a 6 days. Yes or no? Day 1, which is today, 3rd of September 2025. We'll do 2 topics. Basics of cost audit and companies CRA rules 2014. Next, day 2, Thursday, tomorrow, cost auditor and overview of cost accounting standards and GSEAP. Day 3, cost auditing and assurance standards, preparation and filing of cost audit report. All these are from section A. Now, day 4, Saturday, forensic audit and anti-money laundering, section D. We'll cover it. Next, day 5, basics of management audit, section B. Management reporting issues and analysis, management audit in different functions. Even though it is a Sunday, you have to spare because we are going to do 3 important topics. Okay? Even though it is not so interesting, we have to do it now. We have paid money, very kashtarjitam. We have come to classes, so you have to listen even though it is a Sunday. Next, Monday. This is very bad day. Worse than Sunday. Audit of different service organizations, information system security audit, internal control and internal audit. Combination of section B and section C. Clear so far? This is our roadmap. The same thing we are going to follow. Clear? Any doubts? No doubts, right? Okay. Now, progress tracker. Day 1, target, basics of cost audit, company CRA rules 2014. Now what all we will be doing? First, either I will go with handwritten notes or concept book based on the concept. Okay, mostly I will go with handwritten notes. What all topics are not there in handwritten notes, which are easily understandable through concept book, we will go for concept book. I will tell you for which topics, which book you have to focus. So if you are following that, it's okay. Ma'am, there are 3 books, which book we have to follow? I will tell you. For each and every topic, I will tell you. Majorly focus on handwritten notes, majorly focus on concept book. Okay? Now, we'll go through concept book, Pinnacle, workbook. After completion of the topic, I'll tell you what are the questions and how questions are being asked in the examination. Next is capsule, handwritten notes, mostly we'll revise through that. Next is MCQs, important MCQs for like a quiz. Okay? After completion, how much did you understand the concept? I'll ask MCQs and you'll answer. Will you answer? After topic will tell ma'am. Okay, clear? So this is our progress tracker. On all days will follow the same tracker. Clear? Now, clear so far? Any doubts? This is about the entire batch and about the subject also. Clear? No doubts, right? Okay. Now we are moving on to the major subject. Shall we? What is our subject? Cost and management audit. Now, if we see this cost and management audit, in the name itself, there are two audits. Yes or no? What are those? First is cost audit. Next is management audit. First of all, with seeing this itself, two questions will be there in your mind. First, what is this? Second main important question, why is this there in our syllabus? Yes or no? Why the hell do we have to learn this? Yes. First is what is this? Second is why it is there in a syllabus. Why the subject of cost and management audit is there. This is the main two things which you have to address. First, what is cost audit and what is management audit? Now what is cost? Okay. For buying or selling a product, for manufacturing a product, we incur some cost. It is called as cost. Yes. So if you see, if you are going to a market, you will buy a product. What product you want to buy? Which is there in your Amazon cart? Which is there in your Flipkart cart? You can tell anything. Ma'am, all dresses, footwear. Yes. Any thing which you want to buy, you can tell me any example. Cost, product, monitor. So you want to purchase a monitor. You are going to a shop. Now, in the shop, what you will pay, the amount, the shopkeeper will ask you some rate and you have to pay it. Is that a cost? Is that a price? Price. What you are paying to a shopkeeper to buy that product, it is a price. Now, where this cost concept will come? These are for entities. Okay. Now, what entities? Manufacturing entities or industries. Now, to manufacture this monitor, they need some materials which are called as raw materials. Sorry. Which are called as raw materials. And for preparing this, they need men. Yes or no? Men or women, labor. For them, they need to pay. If I am not giving you money, will you come and work for me? No. No chance. If you give payment only, we'll think. Yes or no? So we need labor charges. And many other things. Like to bring this raw material, they need transportation. For sending this, they need to incur some octroi, or if they are going through like sea, waterways, there are many charges like demurrage charges, detention charges. For each and everything, there is a money. Without money, nothing will happen. Yes or no? So, whatever all this price or the expenditure they are incurring, all these expenditures they will put into this product. Yes or no? For this product, for one product, they have to incur everything and they'll bifurcate it for each and every product. And whatever the cost they are getting for one single product, that is called as cost. Total cost is different. For entire manufacturing, total cost is there. But for one product, there is some cost which they have incurred, which is bifurcation of all this. For this cost, they will add somewhat profit margin. Without profit, nothing. If you're just incurring cost and selling it to the same person with the same cost, nothing. Benefit. There needs to be a benefit. If I'm coming to this class, I want some benefit. That is, I need to get the marks. If I'm coming and you're not telling anything, will you come? No. Yes or no? Now, this is cost. Next is profit margin. After including this profit margin, whatever it is there, it is called as price. This is what you are paying to the shopkeeper. Clear? This is called as cost. Now, I gave you 100 rupees. Ma'am, when will you give? After class. Will you definitely give? No. Okay. Now, for example, I have given you 100 rupees. And I have told you to incur the cost for preparing what? Bracelet. Okay. Think yourself that you are doing bracelets at home. You are doing something freelancing. Okay? You are selling that to some fancy store. You're preparing some bracelets. Now, for that I have given you 100 rupees. In that 100 rupees, you have to incur all those costs. For bracelet, you need some beads, you need some threads and all. For decorating it, you need everything. For everything, you will be incurring a cost. Now, just for an example, not as an offensive. Your name, ma? Haseem. Okay. Nazim or Haseem? Naslim. Can you spell it? EM. Okay. So our student Taslim is there with us. Now, this is not offensive, okay? I'm being again. Now, Taslim, I gave 100 rupees to Taslim. Now what Taslim done is, Taslim is very fond of ice cream. Okay? Are you fond of ice cream? Yes, she's very fond of ice cream. Now what she did is, when she is walking to the store to purchase the raw materials, she come across an ice cream shop. Thanks ma'am for your wonderful session. I got an exemption because of you. Thanks a lot. Thank you CMA Sundar, I remember you. So Sundar is with us. He got exemption. So he's one of my students. Thank you so much. So Taslim, I gave you 100 rupees and when she is going, she come across some ice cream shop. And the shopkeeper told that ice cream rate is 20 rupees. What she did, she doesn't have any other amount other than that 100 rupees. She spent those 20 rupees. Now, she's only left with 80 rupees. With this 80 rupees, she went to shop to purchase raw materials. Now, in this 80 rupees, she has purchased she has done the expenditure of entire 80 rupees and she bought the low quality raw materials. Okay, because I needed the raw materials which is to the expenditure of 100 rupees. But as she doesn't have 100 rupees, she had expended 20 rupees already, she only had 80 rupees. But she need the product cost of 100 rupees. So for that what she has done? Low quality materials, which is of 80 rupees. Now, with this low quality materials, she gave it to the beads shop. Sorry, we are working for a beads, right? Okay. She bought those low quality beads and low quality thread. She had done the bracelet and she sold it to the Suchitra. Taslim sold it to the Suchitra. And for Suchitra, she charged how much? She expended the expenditure of how much? 100. What is your profit margin? 40. We'll keep it 50. Okay? So, Taslim has sold to Suchitra 150 rupees bracelet. Now, how much margin is there? 50 rupees margin. Now, Suchitra is a very hard-working woman. So, she works very hard morning to evening. It could be either at home or outside. Now, during work, what happened? Her bracelet has broken. Okay? She has purchased only 2 days before and the bracelet is broken. Now what you will do? Question Taslim. And Taslim comes to me. I have given the 100 rupees. Now Taslim says that I don't know anything. You gave me money, I bought the raw materials and I have done bracelet. I sold it to her with 50 rupees margin. And in that 50 rupees margin also I am very pavam. I only took 5 rupees commission. Okay, because I will take the entire profit margin. She told that I am very pavam. I only took 5 rupees commission and you took the entire amount of 45 rupees. You only answer Suchitra. Now, what I will do is, okay, now I will do the audit. Now, what is called as audit? Nothing but verification. What is audit? Audit is verification. Nothing but questioning. I will go and verify whether Taslim has incurred 100 rupees properly or not. I'll go to that ice cream shop owner, I'll ask him whether you have given ice cream to this person. And he will say, yes, I'll write it as a complaint in my report. Yes or no? I'll prepare a report. As an auditor, after doing audit, I'll prepare a report. In that report, I'll write it as a complaint. 20 rupees has been misleadingly used by Taslim. Because that's not the actual purpose, she has used it misleadingly. Yes or no? So this is why the audit is being done, to verify whether the cost has been incurred properly or not. Clear? So that audit is called as cost audit. Okay? Entities will incur some cost, whether they have incurred it for a particular use which is intended to the business purpose. Yes or no. The verification will be done by a third party who is called as a cost auditor. Okay, auditor is nothing but a person. Now what are the qualifications, duties, disqualifications? We will see in the further. Okay, there will be a person called as cost auditor. He will come and do the verification. The entire process is called as cost audit. Clear? Now, is this has to be done for all entities, all industries? The answer is no. Because we have something called as Companies Cost Records and Audit Rules 2014. In that rules, it is clearly mentioned that only these entities have to prepare cost records, only these entities have to do the cost audit. So only those entities will be prepared. For only those entities, cost auditor will go and do the verification. Clear with the cost audit? Any doubts? No. Now, coming to the management audit. Now, who is management? What will management do? Okay, they'll manage employees. Any other answer? Any other answer? Okay, all the activities. Whether they are being part of a decision making in the entity? Yes. Decision making in the entity? Which is the major thing? Yes or no? If you are taking a wrong decision, will your entire entity will be in a fault or not? Yes. Yes or no? So they are majorly into decision making. Now, there are certain people who are called as a management. It could be directors, it could be shareholders, anyone. Everyone are into management. Now they are in a position to take a decision making. If you are taking decisions properly or not, there needs to be someone to verify that. Because you are also an employee in the organization, you are taking decisions. Whether you are taking right decisions or wrong decisions. In an entity, we have something called as profit and loss. Yes or no? For checking this profit and loss, we have financial statements. To verify that financial statement, some other auditor will come called as financial auditor. Yes or no? But in that financial statements, at the last, this is profit. Why there is a profit? What decision you have taken because of which the entity is in profit? If there is a loss, why it is in loss? What decision you have taken? Regarding the work which is done by the management, if the other person is coming and doing the verification, it is called as management audit. Clear? Any doubts? No? Okay, clear so far? So this is what we are doing. Other than this, we also have internal audit, we have forensic audit, we have operational audit, we have anti-money laundering. When we are moving into those, we'll see it. Okay? So this is our entire thing called as cost and management audit. This is called as what? Is what clear? Do you still have a question called as what? No. Now, the next question. Why? Why we have to learn the subject called as cost and management audit? Now, there are other audits as I have told you. What all the other audits do you know? Statutory audit. Next. Cost audit. Other than cost audit. Financial audit. Next. Inventory management audit. We have many other. Yes or no? For all those audits, there is a purpose. Hey, what happened? Okay. For all those audits, there is a purpose. For inventory management audit, whether the inventory is proper or not, audit is being done. For financial audit, whether the financial statements like cash flows, whatever profit and loss, balance sheet is there, whether they are proper or not, financial audit. Statutory audit, compliance purpose, whether the entity is working correctly or not, they have to file a report for which they are doing a statutory audit. Yes. Now, for each and everything there is a purpose. Now, as a cost audit also, we have something called as a purpose. Yes, to verify the cost which is being incurred by the entities. Now, as a CMA, why you have to learn something called as cost and management audit? Because whatever I have told you as a cost auditor, only a CMA can become a cost auditor. Okay, no other person can become, or no other profession can become a cost auditor. Only you can become a cost auditor. If you can become a cost auditor, cost audit will be done by some other. No, you have to do the cost audit. So this entire topic is only relevant for whom? You people. As a CMA, only you have the authority and you have the responsibility to learn this subject, because you will be in a position to do the verification. And what all provisions are there related to it, what is there in law, what you have to see, what you should not do, all this is covered under this subject. Clear? This is why you have a subject called as Cost and Management Audit. Clear so far? Any doubts? No? Now, let's start with the topic. Okay? Now this is my capsule. It will be full of images. Okay? Now, for first timer, is it sufficient, madam? Will that be sufficient? The answer is no. Will you be able to score marks in the examination? The answer is yes. You want sufficiency or you want scoring marks in the examination? If you want the second thing, then okay, you can join the class. Sundaresan, hello ma'am, good evening, hello. Now, cost and management audits. What's the subject of cost and management audit? Like that only your expression will be there if you're not knowing the subject. Yes or no? Now, let's decode the scary thing, cost, management and audit. What we have seen cost as? Money spent to make or do something. Management, brain of business decision making, or the ones who plan, decide and control. Next is audit, fancy term for checking if everything is okay and catching what's not. Okay, whether everything is working properly or not, doing that verification. For that, a fancy term is called as audit. Clear? Regarding this audit, you already have known in CMA Inter, this is a Latin word, came from audiere. Why audiere? Because in those terms, Latin, audiere means listening. In those terms, audit will be done in listening format. As it is evolved, everything is in bookish. So now everything is in monetization. So they have continued the term. Why new term? No one will know. If I am calling you for 20 years as Suchitra, you are Suchitra even after 21 years. If you are changing your name based on numerology terms, no one will know. Yes or no? So they have put the name as audit. Clear? Now, cost and management audit. Checking whether the cost information used by management is correct, legal and useful. Where this information will be there? It will be there in cost records, cost statements. What are these two? I'll tell in a while. Clear? So basically you become the detective. Will you watch detective movies? Our entire audit paper will be like that only. If you are so interested into detective, tomorrow onwards wear come and coat. Okay? Wear coat suit and come to the class. You will be a detective. Who checks all our cost recorded properly? Are companies following Companies Act and cost audit rules? Can management rely on the data for decision making? What you? Yes, you need to learn this. Why you have to learn this? As a CMA, you are not just an accountant, but you are a cost doctor to stop inefficiency, which means if there is a some disease in the entire entity, if you are going to a doctor telling that, doctor, I don't know what's happening in my body, something is happening, please do something. Either give me a tablet, give me an injection or give me a saline bottle, I don't care, but do something. Because I'm not being able to stand. Now doctor will check and doctor will tell that, nothing ma, you have acidity. Nothing ma, you just have low sugar. You have low BP. Who will tell this? Doctor will tell this. You don't know about it. You are just feeling tired. Now similarly, company will also not know what's happening, who is doing. Who will do the verification for that? Cost auditor. So you are nothing but a cost doctor. Compliance ninja. Will you watch Ninja Hattori? Compliance ninja. Whether everyone is following the rule or not, that will be done by ninja. Compliance ninja to check filing and reports. Compliance. Management secret weapon to guide them in correct decision making. Efficiency expert. So all these are nothing but whom? You. So you have to learn subject called as cost and management audit. Clear? Where it helps in real life. You will conduct cost audit under Companies Act. You did you ask a question from your childhood to any one of you, any one of your circle? In maths we have trigonometry, all those complex. Did you use anywhere? No. Will engineering students use? Yes. But you would have learned those topics. Did you use anywhere? No. But in CMA not like that. If you are learning, You have to put it in the real life. So where you will put it? You will conduct cost audits under companies act. Only you can conduct cost audit. Next is, you will help industries control cost. You will actually get paid to find out where money is leaking. Like she bite the ice cream. Okay, I will go and verify where you have done that chup chup thing. Okay, now this paper is both power as well as responsibility. Why it is a power? Because only you can do it. Why it is a responsibility? That is also only you can do it. So it is your responsibility. Okay, both power as well as a responsibility. Clear so far? Any doubts? Fun? Understanding? Now, we'll go over the first topic, which is Unit 1, Basics of Cost Audit. Now, Basics of Cost Audit I'll explain through handwritten notes. If you want to write anywhere, you can write it. Okay, Basics of Cost Audit we'll discuss with handwritten notes. Now, as I've told you, before learning, we'll have a fun discussion scenario. Okay, we'll understand what is there in this Basics of Cost Audit. Are you ready? Will you watch movies? Yes? What's your favorite movie? Favorite actor? Jersey. Jersey movie is the favorite movie. Okay. Did you do that? Train scene anywhere? No? Okay. After completing CMA, do it. Okay. Now, next. Favorite hero, anyone? No one, huh? Why heroes, ma'am? Waste. Nani. What about others? Vijay Sethupathi. Wow. Okay. Now, sorry for Nani and Vijay Sethupathi fans. No one is there here. Here I have included Allu Arjun and Rocky Bai. Okay? Yash. Now, Yash and Pushpa. Nothing but KGF and Pushparaj. Now, what Pushpa will do in that entire movie? What's that movie name? Pushpa. Oh, Pushpa name. Oh, sorry. Okay, Allu Arjun is the hero. Now, in that Pushpa movie, what he will do? Yeah, sandalwood smuggling. And in KGF, what he will do? Gold mines. Yes or no? So, both are having talks because both are smugglers. Okay? Now, Pushparaj. Sipping tea, eye sharpen. Imagine Pushpa movie is running in front of you. Okay? Rocky Bai, what's this cost audit? People keep talking about it. One audit wasn't enough. Kya? We already have many audits. Statutory audit, financial audit. Why another audit? Rocky Bai, fixing his shades and telling that Pushpa, ये normal audit नहीं है. Why normal audit नहीं है? Because everything is there in it. This is not about just checking numbers for income tax, guys. No, because here we are not only doing it for a compliance purpose, we are checking whether money is getting leaked anywhere or not. Pushparaj, then what's it for? Gold mining audit, You told cost audit is not for normal compliance purpose. Then what is it for? For doing gold mining audit, Rocky Bai, no Ray, it's to check the cost of everything. Raw materials, labor, electricity, sab kuch. It's like checking if you are actually spending your money wisely or burning it like a villain's warehouse. In Pushpa movie and KGF movie, you would have seen lot. In Pushpa movie itself, you would have seen lost. Backfire. Not friendly also, not backfire. He'll throw it from back. Yes or no? So it's not like burning something of a warehouse. Here we are checking whether money is being spent properly or not. Pushparaj, so it finds out if I am spending like a smuggler or a smart businessman. You are doing, as a Pushpa movie watcher, you will tell that it is a smuggling movie. But what Pushpa will do? Businessman. Yes or no? Even KGF person, even Rocky Bai will also not tell that he is doing gold mining. He will tell businessman. So they will think themselves that they are businessman. So other people will think that you are spoiling money because of smuggling, but they will think they are businessman. Rocky Bai, exactly. If you say one sandalwood tree cost 1,000 rupees to cut, cost audit will check, did it actually cost 1,000 rupees or are you fooling the system by the dialogue heavy villain? You are just throwing dialogues, heavy dialogues, doing stunts, going up in the air, fighting everything. Are you doing just for a sake or is it actually costing that much? Pushparaj. So it checks if the company spending is real or just like a flower. This is just a dialogue. If it is given in Tamil or Telugu, impact will be there. It's given in English, no? No. Okay. Not fire kind of illusion. Rocky Bhai, you got it. It's not just about catching fraud. It helps the company to reduce waste, control cost and make better pricing decisions. Now, how this can be happen? Now, in her case, in Taslim case, what I have done is after giving 100 rupees, after spending I have done the audit. But in the next case, what I'll do is I'll give 150 rupees to the same Taslim and I'll do the audit as and when she is going to the shop. Now here what will happen? I can control the waste. If she is wastely spending it for ice cream, I will be able to control it. I can tell if you are buying this product for 10 rupees, the same quality is available for 8 rupees. Go for 8 rupees. I can cut down the cost. So all this is possible because of audit. Next, Pushparaj. Sounds like a mass technique. But who does this? Some CBI type auditor? Who will do this? Is it some CBI detective? As you told, it is a detective. Will CBI will come? Rocky Bhai, no. Cost accountants do this. Fully trained professionals, because you are being trained in CMA Foundation, CMA Inter, CMA Final, even in practical trainings. Even after that you will work and then you will go for cost audit. So it is a fully professional course. They follow cost accounting standards, not randomly. We have some standards. We have to follow it, not just gut feeling like we do. Both Pushparaj and the Rocky Bhai will have a gut feeling. Overly confident fellows. Yes or no? But we are not like that. Confidence is only not there, ma'am, after coming to CMA. Yes. Pushparaj. And what if I already have a financial audit? Do I have to again do the cost audit? Yes. Because financial audit is different. Cost audit is different. If you have all the audits in your company, even though do the cost audit. Rocky Bhai. That's like brushing your teeth. Costing is like flossing. Deeper check. Okay, if you're just doing brushing but not doing tongue cleaning and all, then you're not at all doing the brush properly. Go and brush and come. Deeper check. Financial audit looks good for from the outside. Cost audit checks if the insides are healthy. Pushparaj leans in seriously. From today, I won't mess with cost sheets. I'll get a cost auditor. Pushpa झुकेगा नहीं, लेकिन audit करवाएगा. Even Pushpa is doing it in our scenario, not in real life. Okay. Rocky Bhai. And that's how empires are built, not just with power but also with cost control. All the industries which we see in the market, they all do cost audit, because of which they are being able to do the cost control. Even in your homes also you are doing cost audit. Yes or no? Will you do it or not? Who is actually spending money in your home? Spending money, which means income generating people. Your father, your mother. Yes or no? And even you could be income generating people. Now, monthly on 31st, salary will be debited. First salary will not be there. Yes or no? 31st salary will be there. First, second salary will not be there. Where it gone? Did you spend it for your own purpose? No. For family running purpose. In that also, for next month you will do a cost cutting. Okay, this month I have done Diwali purchases, because of which I had to spend 10,000 rupees. Next month or next year I'll do the Diwali purchase only for 2,000 rupees. I'll keep some in my hand. Yes or no? This is nothing but a cost cut down. Even in your day-to-day lives also you are doing cost audit. Without knowing, it is called as a cost audit. Okay? Cost audit represents the verification of cost accounts. In our homes, even if you are doing budget sheet or not, usually dads will do the budget sheet. My dad usually does it because he's running a business. Okay? So if you are doing a budget, that is a record. Yes or no? Similarly, entities also will prepare a record. Now everything is digitalized. Records will be there. Checking that records is nothing but verification of those accounts is nothing but cost audit. Adherence to cost accounting plan and also ascertain the accuracy of cost accounting records. Records are being maintained, but whether they are accurate or not, which means giving true and fair value or not, that is accuracy. And what is this? Cost accounting plan, budget. So prior to the financial year, there was a budget of 1 lakh rupees. At the end, the cost is 1,20,000 rupees. What happened? Where did it happen? It is cost accounting plan. According to that cost accounting plan only, cost will be incurred. To ensure that they are conformity with cost accounting principles, plans, objectives and procedures. Now what all we have? Plans, procedures, schedules, rules, standards, what all we have? Everything is being complied or not. Checking each and everything is called as cost audit. Clear so far? Any doubts? Was it fun learning with Pushparaj and Rocky? Did you imagine them? Now, moving to the main concept. What we have seen, that only with deeper. From here, you should have to do the sentence formation as well. You have to remember the sentence. Okay? Now, cost audit. Cost, a price that must be paid for something or cause loss of something. Which means if I am putting 10 rupees for a product, if I am not putting 10 rupees for a product, what will happen? That product will not be mine. Yes or no? If I am putting 10 rupees is going out of my hand. If I am not buying that product, I am losing that product. So, a price that must be paid for something or cause loss of something. That is called as a cost. Now, what is audit? Official examination of present state of something, especially records and books. For this financial year, if I am doing verification, that is audit. Okay? Now, cost audit is an independent examination. Now, why this is called as an independent examination? Because a random person will not come and do. Random person will not come and do. Independent person. Who is called as an independent person? Who is not at all related to the entity. Third party person will come. So, if he is coming, suppose for example, if someone enters this classroom, will you ask him who are you or not? Yes or no? If he is coming directly into the classroom and telling that you all stand up, stand in the chairs, will you stand? No. Because no one will listen to the outside party. Even outside person is coming. If your friend Taslim is telling to Suchitra that give me the debt of 5,000 rupees, I'll never pay you. Give me the money, you owe me. Will you give? No. Similarly, if she is asking, will you give? If the other person is asking, will you give? No. Because no one will listen to the third party. Because of which is called as an independent examination. Even if a cost auditor is coming into the company and if he is getting manipulated by the company people, he will not be in a position to manipulate because he will not listen at all. Give me records, I will do the audit. Why you are talking this all shit? I don't want anything. Give records, I will do the audit and I will give the audit report. This is what my work is. Independent examination of cost records, cost statements and other related information of an entity with a view to express an opinion thereon. So this will be a definition for cost audit. Whatever question they are asking from cost audit, your first point will be a definition. Okay? Say along with me. Independent examination of what? Cost records, cost statements, other related information of an entity with a view to express an opinion thereon. Clear? We are doing independent examination of what? Cost records, cost statements, other related information of an entity. For what purpose? Just for randomly? No. For expressing an opinion thereon. Clear? This will be a definition. You have to remember it. Now, the audit of cost records and cost statements will be done by a cost auditor. Now, who will prepare the cost records and cost statements? Management. Preparation and presentation of cost records and cost statements is the responsibility of management. Now, this is why I have told you, management is in the decision making. Now, I have given you 100 rupees. In this 100 rupees, 10 rupees will be spent for this. 20 rupees will be spent for this. This decision will be taken by whom? By the management. Based on that decision only, cost records and cost statements will be prepared. So, this is why management is responsible for cost records and cost statements maintenance. Now, what is the difference between cost records and cost statements? What is cost records? It is nothing but a systematic documentation of cost related data. Documentation is being done, that too in a systematic manner, which means I am purchasing this on this particular date. The proof for purchasing this is this voucher, systematic way. Not randomly I am coming and writing and showing it. No. If I am writing an entry, for that entry there needs to be a proof. You would have seen in your practical training, yes or no? There needs to be a proof for spending. Detailed and continuous record keeping process. For each and every cost which you are incurring, it will be recorded in the books. Detailed recording will be there. Mandatory for specified industries. For which it is mandatory, we will see in the unit 2. Okay? Used by internal management and auditors. Clear? Now, this is cost records are being used by the internal management and the auditors. And it is a detailed examination. Is it mandatory? Yes, mandatory by certain entities. Now, coming to the cost statements. Summarized records prepared using the cost records. Now, in this cost records, detailed documentation will be there. Now, if an investor is coming into the company, he wants to check about the cost. Okay, I am investing in this company. I have given you 100 rupees for investing in this company. Now, what you have done with this 100 rupees? I need a report. Now, if he is coming and asking, I can't give him a bundle of documents to give him an, okay, do the checking. He will not be able to do it. And some investors will not even have that much knowledge about the cost records and cost statements. Yes or no? Now, for them, what I have to do, I have to just give a summarized record. Because in my company, you are not only the investor, there are many investors. I will only give a summarized record for whatever your amount is there. So that summarized record will be given. Periodic summary of cost data for decision making. Okay, you have given me 100 rupees. In that 100 rupees, this is the cost and this decision is taken for this purpose. Why that decision is being taken? Summarized record. Not mandatory. Reported for internal reporting. If investor is coming and asking for reporting them, I have given cost statements. For shareholders are coming and asking, I am giving a cost statement. Used by management stakeholders for decision making purpose. Now, whatever the cost accounting is there, in that cost accounting, cost records will be there, cost statements will also be there. Cost statements are nothing but the summarized report of cost records. Is cost records mandatory or cost statements mandatory? Cost records. Is it mandatory for every company? No, only for specified industries. Clear so far? Any doubts? Now, coming to cost accounting. Now, from the start you have seen the word called as accounting. Everyone are from MEC? Everyone are from commerce background? No? Okay. Even if you are not, if you have seen the accounting definition, it is a process. Accounting is a process. It is not a one-time thing. Accounting is a process. Here it is a cost accounting, which means it is a process of identification, classification, measurement and assignment of what? Cost of various cost objects. Now, what does it mean by cost object? Anything for which costs are measured and assigned. If I am showing you this product, this is my cost object. For this product, what all cost I have incurred, it is a cost. Clear? This is my cost object. If I am telling this room is my cost object. If I am telling this camera is my cost object. Whatever it might be. If I am trying to assign a cost for it, to determine a cost for it, it is called as a cost object. For this cost object, whatever the cost is there, that cost is being identified, which means bifurcation. In this cost, there is a 5, 10, 15, 20 variation. 5 is for this purpose, 10 is for this purpose. There is a different purposes. Identification of cost is for what? Classification. Is it for material? Is it for labor? Is it for overheads? Is it direct cost, indirect cost, for transportation? Classification. Next is measurement. For each and everything, how much it is that total. For materials, there will be many things. Total of materials, measurement. Labors, many labors, measurement. Next is assignment. This cost will be assigned to this particular product. This cost will be assigned to this particular product. If I am going for a transportation, in transportation will I bring only one product? No, bulk products will be there. For entire bulk products, I will pay one transportation cost. But when I am assigning it, I will divide and assign it for each and every product. So there comes the assignment. Now all this doing is a process. In all this process, will I just do it? No, I will record it. Whatever the process of recording is also there, it is called as a cost accounting. In this cost accounting, we have cost records and cost statements. For this cost records and cost statements, there will be a person to come and do the verification. He is called as a cost auditor. Clear? Verification, whatever we do, it is called as a cost audit. The person who does is called as a cost auditor. Clear so far? Now, we have standards. Now, I told you cost auditor will come and do the audit. Will he do on his own purpose? No. Based on my 6th sense, 7th sense, 8th sense, I come and do it? No. Based on standards. I have some rules to follow. I have some regulations to follow. I have a plan, procedure, which is already there in law. I have to follow it and do it. Standards. Cost accounting and cost auditing. We have two standards. One is for cost accounting, one is for cost auditing. For cost accounting, we have cost accounting standards. For cost auditing, we have standards on cost auditing. Now, who will follow cost accounting standards? Who will follow cost auditing standards? Now, I have told you already, in this cost accounting, cost records and cost statements will be there. Who will prepare cost records and cost statements? Management. So, the standards of cost accounting will be followed by whom? Management. The industries will follow cost accounting standards because they have to prepare cost records and cost statements. Guidelines or rules for companies or management. For cost accounting, treatment. Now, what will be the treatment for each and every cost? Disclosure requirements. What should be disclosed in board's report? What should be discussed in annual report? What should be there in the statutory report? Ensure comparability, consistency and completeness of cost records. There should be a comparability for this particular year to next year. How much is the cost? Comparability should be there. For this entity, that entity, comparability. Consistency. Whatever the standard I am following for this year, I have to use it on a consistent basis. If I am differing the standards, no, there is no comparability in it. Standards should be followed on a consistent basis. And to have a completeness. If I am giving you a rule book, if you are following all rules, which means you are very good in the class. Yes or no? If you are not following any one rule, then what will I tell? You didn't follow my rule, so you are a bad student. Yes or no? In our schools, did you pay fines for uniform not wearing properly, school boots not wearing? They'll not see the entire uniform. Chappal, only chappal, ma'am. I have wear tie, I have wear shirt, skirt, I have done everything. Only chappal is missing. No, you are violated. Yes or no? So, everything is there even though there is a fault. So, here also completeness of cost records should be there. For that you have to follow the standards. Clear so far? Next is standards on cost auditing. Now, as this is a cost auditing, cost accounting will be done by the management. Who will do the cost auditing? Cost auditor. So, whatever standards are there, that will be followed by the cost auditor. Guidelines or rules for the cost auditor. Procedure to be followed. Responsibilities and how he has to do the reporting. After doing the audit, he will not just go away. He have to express an opinion. What is that expressing an opinion? Preparing a report. Helps in streamlining audit, better planning, documentation and effective implementation. Clear so far? Now, we have two. One is cost accounting standards, one is cost auditing standards. Do companies have to mandatorily follow both? No, it is not mandatory, you should follow both, but following both will improve the overall quality of audit. Okay? Now, as cost auditor is there, he will follow the cost auditing. As management is there, they will follow the cost accounting standards. When cost auditor is coming, he will follow separately, they will follow separately. Yes or no? But when they both come into something called as cost audit, following both will improve the quality of audit. Clear so far? Is it only suffocating me or everyone? Can you increase the temperature? YouTube live watching students, is it clear? Are you along with me? Did you sleep? Because you are not in front of me, I can't tell. You'll just open your laptop for your mother's sake and father's sake and you'll sleep. Now, whatever standards we have, these standards are not for remembering purpose, but to be practiced by making this part of work culture. I didn't tell this. Who prepared the standards? They themselves told in the standards that you need not remember this. But as and you work on the standards, you'll easily remember it. Clear? Shashi Kumar, we are here, ma'am. Thank you, Shashi. Why only Shashi is present? No, not at all. It's pretty much interesting, ma'am. Thank you so much. Anish Creations. You are also a creative person like me, I guess. Okay? Clear? Now, coming to a funny example. Okay? Do you know them? Yes? Is there any person who doesn't know them? No chance. Now, what is this? Disney World. Did you go to Disney World? No. Just a sorry, just a minute. Now, this is a Disney boy. Next is, who is him? Tom. This is Chota Beam. This is Doraemon. You know them? Did you watch in your childhood? Even now we watch, ma'am. Hooray. Just a moment, I'll put this in silent. Okay? Now, there is a company called as Disney Pharma Limited. Ma'am, Disney will not work in pharma. I know. This is just for an example. Okay? There is a company called as Disney Pharma Limited. And they are undergoing cost audit for financial year 2024 and 25. Now it is 25 and 26, no ma'am? This was created at that time. I have prepared this capsule in that time. Okay? Now, cost auditor. Who is our cost auditor? Mr. Tom, because of which he is wearing coat suit. Okay? Now, he is reviewing the company's R&D expenses for new drug formulation. So, Disney Pharma is preparing some new drug for which they have incurred the R&D expenses. Those R&D expenses are being verified by the cost auditor, Mr. Tom. Now, we have a financial auditor as Mr. Beam. Okay, Mr. Beam is a financial auditor. And what is this Doraemon? Doraemon is a valuation expert. Financial auditor has already audited these R&D cost and gave the financial audit report. In financial audit also we do R&D expenditure audit, yes or no? Now, already Mr. Beam, whoever it is there, Chota Beam, has already done the audit for R&D expenditure and included them in the financial audit report. And valuation expert Doraemon also has done the valuation and gave independent report on fair valuation of these expenses. Now whatever these R&D expenses are there, whether these R&D expenses have been incurred or not, that has been verified by Chota Beam. Whether whatever incurred is fair or not has been verified by the Doraemon as both a financial auditor and valuation expert. Now, as a cost auditor, Mr. Tom. Do Mr. Tom has to do an audit from the start, or he can take the reports from Mr. Beam and Mr. Doraemon? The question is that question. Can Mr. Tom utilize the reports and which they are prepared by Mr. Beam and Mr. Doraemon, or he has to again do the audit from the scratch? He can rely. Everyone is saying yes. So the answer is yes. Who am I to say no? Answer is yes. The standards authorize the cost auditor to use the work of another auditor or expert. Here I have used only financial auditor and valuation expert. It can be any other auditor, it can be any other expert. If they have properly, based on law, if they have prepared a report, that report can be used by a cost auditor. Hence, if Mr. Tom is satisfied, here you have to understand if he is satisfied, which means after looking into that report, if he is okay with considering that report, then he will consider it. If cost auditor is not satisfied, then he will do it from the scratch. Who will take the decision here? Cost auditor will take the decision. Can he use it? The answer is yes. The law told that if you want to use it, you can use it. If you don't want to use it, don't use it. The law gave you the authority to decide. If it is required, can rely on the work done by another auditor, Mr. Beam, or expert, Mr. Doraemon. Gaurish. Hi ma'am, thank you so much. I listened to your CMAD Super 50 for June attempt. I got exemption. Wow, all my past students are here in chat box. Thank you so much for coming here in live and making me promote. Thank you so much. So yes, in last attempt also I have got many messages from students saying that ma'am we got exemption, ma'am we got exemption. But why everyone is not cleared? Because they didn't clear group 4. Okay? In group 4 there are other subjects also. They got in cost and management audit, if you are blindly relying on me, then easily you will get exemption. After exemption, whatever the mark is getting, I will decide what it is. Okay? So, I will give you all the sources. If you are following all the sources, then you will get 80 plus 90 plus marks. If you only want to follow 50 sources, you will get 60 marks. Okay, simple thing. If I am giving you everything, follow everything. If you are being more badakam and only following half, badakam laziness. Okay, I'll mix all Telugu, Tamil, English, Hindi, everything. Okay, if you are following everything, you'll get exemption. Rakesh, ma'am, మీరు చాలా బాగా చెప్తున్నారు. The way you teach with smile is so good. Thank you so much. These are the comments which make me happy. Thank you so much, Rakesh. ఇప్పుడు నువ్వు చెప్పావని నాకు ఇంకా ఎక్కువ స్మైల్ వస్తుంది. Okay, done? Now, so far it is clear? Any doubts so far? No doubts? Now, the next thing is scope of cost audit. This is a past examination question. Okay, scope of cost audit. Now, what is called as a scope? Anish, mom is going pan India. Wow, thank you. Even our movies are going pan India. Why not me? Scope of cost audit. Now, what is called as scope? Extent which is coverage, entire coverage. Cost audit is applicable to what all? It is called as scope. Primary objective of cost audit is to ensure the accuracy of cost data. Cost data is there in cost statements and cost records. Whether everything is accurate or not, true and fair. The main primary objective of cost audit is to verify that. Second, accumulation and exact computation of cost of a product. To accumulate all the costs which have incurred, to assemble it, to calculate what is the correct cost for a product. As I have told you, transportation will be there. In transportation, many products will be there, but that should be assigned properly. Should be divided correctly and should be assigned properly. If you are randomly assigning it, then what will happen? That's not the actual cost of a product. Yes or no? So, to check whether the accumulation and exact computation is done properly or not, we'll go for a cost audit. Clear? This is a prime objective. Now, cost audit is not just a compliance tool. As I told you, cost records are not mandatory for everyone. If cost records are mandatory, only then they will do the cost audit. Yes or no? If no books is not there, who will do and come and do the, if records is only not there, who will come and do the audit? And what will he do the audit? Yes or no? If there is something to do the verification, then the other person will do the verification. So if there is no cost records at all, cost records is not mandatory for an entity, then cost audit is also not mandatory. Even if cost records are mandatory, for applicability of cost audit, there is another provision. Okay, even if the entity has to mandatorily follow cost records, whether they have to come across cost audit or not, there is another provision. Okay, now if for example there is a entity A, entity A has to mandatorily follow cost records. By default, because of their mandatorily following cost records, they have to do the cost audit. No, there is a separate provision. We have to verify that also. If it is also coming under compliance, they will follow the cost audit. Clear? Now, cost audit is not just a compliance tool, but it has a wider scope. This is what we have discussed so far. Nothing new. Already we have seen many useful benefits of cost audit. Similarly, we will continue here. First is control over element-wise cost. There will be a cut down of cost. We have seen that point. Yes or no? Now here, enhance that point and we have told that control over element-wise cost. What are elements of cost? Material, labor, overheads, elements of cost. In each and every element, I am cutting down the cost. Helps in monitoring and identifying areas where cost can be reduced, like material, labor and overheads. నేను రికార్డెడ్ క్లాసెస్ తీసుకున్నా, సో అప్పుడు చెప్పలేకున్నా, ఇప్పుడు టైం దొరికింది మ్యామ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ రాకేష్. Now, determine sale price and margin. You will be able to determine the cost. Yes or no? By doing cost audit, you will know what is the exact cost of a product. If you are knowing cost of a product, will you be able to decide what is the profit margin? Based on that profit margin, will you be able to decide sale price? Yes or no? So if I am doing cost accumulation correctly, I will know what is the sale price, I will know what is my margin. Provides accurate cost data. Better cost audit helps to determine appropriate sale price and margin. Next, supports management decision. Now, cost audit is there. In whatever the cost records and cost statements are there, for that verification, they'll go for cost audit. Now, management is very pure. For example, you all are there in a management. Now, no one is there with a confused mindset here. For example, even if you are there, I'm sorry. Now, for example, you all are there with a good hearts, good minds. You all are experienced people. You all are there in a management. Now, by mistakenly, one record has been misappropriately made by you. Ma'am, you? Name? Ahalya. Wow, what a name. Chinnapodu Vineval. Okay. Tamil, yeah. Ahalya kada theriyuma ungalku? Theriyuma? Adha nyamam vanduchu Ahalya nonu. Kadala dhaan kettirukken. Nerla yariyum kettadilla peru. Okay? So, now Ahalya is there. Ahalya has, without knowingly, has recorded a cost or taken the decision which is not correct. Okay? But she has no intention to defame the entire entity. Now, if I am taking a decision that might be correct, that might be wrong. Yes or no? Based on her experience and her knowledge, she took a decision, but which went fail. Okay? Now, even though if they are doing it, now you have taken a decision, based on that the manufacturing is running. Now you have called a cost auditor. Now cost auditor has come. He had checked everything and he had identified that whatever the decision taken by Ahalya is wrong. Now the entire process is not yet completed. In the between itself you have called a cost auditor and he has analyzed that whatever cost which is incurred based on the decision taken by Ahalya is not right. Now what cost auditor will do? He will prepare a report and give it to management. Now management, you all will sit in a meeting and you all will tell Ahalya that Ahalya, it's okay, you have taken a wrong decision, but this is the time you will rectify it. You will rectify it. You will again redo the cost system. You will go to the manufacturing. Now whatever the loss happened, if you are not at all considered about it, now what will happen? The entire cost which is incurred will go into loss. But because of this, what happened? You have changed your decision. Yes or no? You have taken a better decision which will help the entity. Now here you have refined everything which help the entity to go to profits. Assess management and decision making, like launching a new product. So if so far some wrong thing has happened, okay, this product is into failure, okay, that's fine. Now cost auditor has gave us a new idea. Now so far we are into this particular product. If we are going into this product, it is actually being in a trend, like Labubu balls. Did you purchase anyone? Did you know that? You purchased? No. Why you have purchased it? No reason. Because it's cute. Because it's trending. Now, if I am so far doing cartoon dolls, now what I will do? I will do the manufacturing of Labubu balls. Why? Because it is in trend. How do you know about trend? Cost auditor told me. You will know about launching a new product or discontinuing the unprofit ones. Because of one bad decision, it is getting unprofited. There is coming a loss. Now what you will do? Okay, whatever cost is incurred, stop the production. Because if we are doing it, we will get into a loss. Clear so far? Now, the fourth one is standards and budget controls. For this financial year, 24 and 25, I have done the cost audit. I have done everything. Whatever audits are there, I have done everything and my profit is 10 lakh rupees. Based on that, will I be able to do the budget for next year or not? Yes or no? Now, for this 24 and 25 financial term year, I have got the profit of 10 lakh rupees. Based on that, I will do the budget and next year I will focus on getting 12 lakh rupees profit. Yes or no? So based on past analysis, the management will be able to decide what will be the next term's profit and they will do the budget control. Helps in minimizing the waste and optimize the resources. Based on that, they will go the budgeting analysis. Next is improved efficiency. Identifies areas of inefficiency. Clear so far? Any doubts? So this is the scope of cost audit. How many points? 5 points. First is control over element wise cost. Second, determine sale price and margin. Third, supports management decisions. Fourth, standards and budgetary control. Fifth is improve efficiency. Clear so far? Now, as I have told you, this is the past examination paper. Now, if, for example, in your upcoming December 2025 attempt, there is a question called as scope of cost audit. How will you write it? Wow, I wanted that. First you will go with the definition of cost audit. Then you will write the primary objective of cost audit. Then you will write a point called as cost audit is not just a compliance tool, but it has a wider scope. Then you will write the subheadings of each and everything and you will derive it. 7 marks. Do Diwali. Okay? One question completed. Clear? Scope of, if this is being asked in the examination, will you be able to write it or not? Will you be able to score 7 marks on it? Yes? Easy? Now, moving on to the next. Genesis of cost audit. What is genesis of cost audit? Nothing but biography. Okay? Now, if you are meeting any new friend, you will introduce yourself. Hello, I born in this particular year. This is my age. You will not do that, but I am randomly telling. Okay? In my small age, I have faced lots of struggles and I have come to this particular level. All this you have to practice. You have to say all this in your stage when you have become CMA. Okay? Stand in front of mirror and say all this. I have done so much of struggles in becoming CMA. Okay? Practice daily so that your speech will be very good. Saina Rajan Ramdas, I paid for EO classes but you are telecasting in YouTube. Don't worry at all dear, I understand your concern. As you have paid for these classes, only first class will be there in the YouTube. No other classes will be provided in the YouTube. Okay? Genesis of cost audit. Methods and techniques related to cost accounting and cost audit can be traced back to pre-independence era. This is not only from the syllabus, new syllabus 2022 syllabus or after corona, no. It is from pre-independence era. Before, how used to be the cost concept? Government of India used to give the contracts to large number of firms on a cost plus basis. Now what is called as a cost plus basis? Yeah. Everything used to be given by the government itself. Now whatever the cost they are incurring, the entities they are incurring, and also they are incurring that cost and doing the work. Sorry, I got a notification that OBS got disconnected. Okay, it's running. Now, government used to give cost plus basis contracts. Then started verifying and investigating into the cost structure of firms. Because government is giving cost plus commission to the entities. Now whether they are working properly or not, should government has to analyze or not. So they did the verification. After World War II, cost has been recognized as a distinct concept. Because what happened in World War II? After World War II, there was a lot of scarcity. Products has got reduced. Market has got increased. Yes or no? Because everything has to be refined. After World War II, many entities should come into the India, so that India will be developing. So there were many reforms which has brought, due to which there was a lot of scarcity. Now, when scarcity is there, there will be a cost concept. Now, if you are having 24/7 internet connectivity, will you know the value of internet? No. Entire day you will do Instagram scrolling. Yes or no? If 1 hour there is a current cut and no internet is coming, what you will do? Why internet is not there? I'm feeling very bored. Yes or no? Now, when there is a scarcity, there is a concept of cost. In mid-1950s, what happened is, there was a famous corporate fraud case in Dalmia Jain companies. Now, he is called as a Ramakrishna Dalmia. This person. Is it clear? Now, is called as a Ramakrishna, who is the founder of Dalmia Jain companies, and because of, under his working, there was a corporate fraud. Now, what did they do as a fraud? Manipulated the share prices, diverted companies' funds for the personal use, creating false accounts, used shell companies to hide the financial transaction, took the debt, and all the debts have been forwarded to shell companies. Only profits are showed in the books. Tax evasion. They have done everything as a tax evasion. Now, all this, are these good things or bad things? Bad things. Now, they have done all this, which is called as a fraud. if once again barter system takes place in near future, what will be the scope of cost audit, ma'am? Our entire law should be changed. That's it. What will be the scope of cost audit? Our entire law has to change. If it is coming under a barter system, how you will define cost in barter system? In barter system, there isn't any proper cost structure. Like if you have something, you don't know. In barter system, what usually happens is, I have 2 pence, for example. So as I have 2 pence, the other person doesn't have any pen. So he knows the value of pen. I have 2, so I can give 1. So what happened in those days, many hens, many chickens, many goats, they used to do the farming. At home itself they used to do it. So if I don't have rice, the other person don't have the goat. So what I'll do, I'll take the rice, I'll give my goat. So this is how barter system used to work. You know actually, but I'm telling it. Now, can I put a actual cost for rice and a goat? No, there isn't any cost structure at all. So if barter system will come, it will be good only. Why it will be good? I'll take what all I don't have. Okay? However, obtaining evidence was difficult because account books have been destroyed and companies involved were no longer in existence. This was in 1950s. Now, in that period also, whether there is a cost audit and cost cuts, yes. Whether there is a law related to cost, yes. But not as strictly as now. There wasn't a proper structure in that particular area, in that particular period. Because of which, even when the fraud has happened, there wasn't any proper evidence collection. Now, if someone is telling that you have done wrong, now how can I blame you for doing a wrong if I am not putting a rule? If I am telling that morning 9 a.m. you should be present in the class, that's a rule which has been put by me. If you are coming for 9:05 and one of the student is telling that, ma'am, he is late for the class, I can tell that yes, he is late for the class. If there is no rule, whenever you want to come, you can come. Then what will happen? Even if you are coming in 10 a.m., even if you are coming afternoon 2 p.m., I can't question because there is no rule. As there was no proper rules and regulation at that point of time, but there was a law. Because of which, it was very difficult to obtain the evidence stating that this is the rule, this is what you have done. Because of which, after that, the government started investigating. The government appointed Vivian Bose Commission, followed by Datta Commission and Daftari Sastri Committee. This is your MCQ question. Okay, the commissions which has been appointed by Government of India to do the verification of fraud cases, Vivian Bose Commission, Datta Commission and Daftari Sastri Committee, 2 commissions and 1 committee. Recommended effective system for cost accounting and cost audit to improve system of corporate disclosures. Now what these commissions and committee has done is, in that particular stage, what all the entities are there in India, they run the verification. Okay, all the entities, how they are working, what they are following, which rule they are following, which standards they are following, they did the verification about it. And they bought that everyone are not uniformed. Everyone are not uniformed. They are following the standards, but it is not properly segregated. So what can be done? Effective system of cost accounting and cost audit to improve the entire system. This was recommended by whom? Commission and committee. After the fraud, the mechanism of cost audit and maintenance of cost data were considered as important instruments because there is a fraud, because there is a loss for the government, because of which they have bought cost audit mechanism as an important concept. During the early phase of industrial development, there was an acute shortage of goods, materials and resources. As I have told you, World War II stage, there was an acute shortage of goods, which led government to implement policy of permits and licensing. See, for example, you would have seen, if there is a rainy season, vegetables price will be higher. Yes or no? The rainy season, vegetables price will be higher. Why vegetables price will be higher in the rainy season? Because there will be shortage of goods. Yes or no? Because rains will be there will be a loss to the farmer, because of which the goods will be low, the price will be higher. When in that stage, in that era also, when there was an acute shortage of goods, government used to give contract basis to the industries, yes or no? Industries have increased the price according to their will. What happened? Industries have charged based on their profit margin, they charge the prices. Now, if I am working under the government and if I am facing some loss and I am charging a profit margin to be the highest because of scarcity to the public, will public come and question me or the government? Government, because I am just a mediator. Government is giving the implementations and government is there. If any entity is working under the government, public will automatically question government only, not the entity. Yes or no? Now here also public started questioning the government, because of which the government has bought the policy of permits and licensing, which means if you want to price this particular product this much, you take license from me first. So now if any industry is there, will any industry work without licensing? No. Will any entity work without licensing? No. And whatever this MRP system is there, that also has been bought in that particular era. So this should be the price. Because of competitor edge, you should not increase the prices. So this is what happened in that particular era. All these are coming under what? Cost control system, due to which we got cost concept and the cost records and cost audit concept. The history of Institute of Cost Accountants of India. So far we have seen the history of cost, how the cost has been bought. Now we have an institute called as Cost Accountants of India, ICMAI. Now if we see this, 1944, ICMAI established under Companies Act 1913 as a limited company. This is important, very very important, will be tested in the MCQs. Okay, they'll ask the years. 1944, ICMAI is established as a company, which is Public Limited Company under Companies Act 2013. And in 1959, ICMAI is established as a separate statutory body under Cost and Work Accountants Act 1959. Then in 2012, ICMAI has been renamed to ICAI. Clear? You already know this, but it is there in our syllabus. Now, history of cost audit. This is also very important. First, 1965. Cost audit was introduced. When did cost audit was introduced? 1965. Under section 233B of for cost audit and 209(1)D, which means subsection 1 and clause D for cost records. This has been brought under Companies Act in 1965. Then, during the period of 1965 to 2008, only 44 industries were covered. I have brought the rule. But how many have been included in that particular rule? Only 44 industries are following. If I have bought and there are hundreds of industries, if only 44 industries are following it, will government be gone or not? Yes, government is very, irritated about it. Government is very angry about it. Now in 2008, what did government do? Expert group was appointed. Now you as an expert group, go and verify why the other industries are not following it. What is the problem? Why they are not coming into my structure? In 2009, expert group has submitted their report. In that report, they have told that, sir, if you are bringing normal thing, they are not interested to join it. So what you do, bring as a mandatory compliance. If you are bringing as a mandatory compliance, then there is no other option. They have to compulsorily follow it. So based on that expert group suggestion, in 2011, mandatory cost audit for cost records for manufacturing, mining, processing for operations based on turnover and net worth and compliance certificate, the mandatory compliance has been bought. Okay, this was the first time mandatory compliance for cost records and cost audit has been bought. In which year? In 2011. Is that for all entities? No, only for manufacturing, mining and processing of operations. That too based on the turnover and net worth limit. Clear so far? Next, in 2014, we have Companies Cost Records and Audit Rules 2014 issued under Companies Act 2013. This is our next unit. Clear so far? Is this year's clear? When did cost audit first come into picture? Not ICMAI, cost audit, 1965. Okay, this is very important. 1965 cost audit was firstly introduced. And when did institute has been renamed? 2014, no, 2012. In 2012 it was renamed into ICAI. When did first ICMAI, when did this first started? In 1944. Clear? These are important. 1944, Institute ICMAI is established. In 2012, it is renamed. In 1959, you know, because Cost and Work Accounts Act is there. Next, in 1965, cost audit was introduced. 2008, in that period, only 44 industries are covered. In 2008, expert group was appointed. 2009, they gave a report. In 2011, mandatory compliance has been brought. In 2014, Companies Cost Records and Audit Rules 2014 was established under Companies Act. Clear? Clear so far? Any doubts? Now, as we know, cost audit is a tool for price control mechanism. Why? To cut down cost, we are doing a cost audit, which is called as a price control mechanism. Initial years, what was the objective of cost audit? To meet government requirements. Firstly, what used to happen? Government used to give contracts in a cost plus basis. Now what government will expect? You are working under me, so do whatever I am satisfied of. To meet government requirements for regulating the administered price mechanism of industries. Whatever industries are having, whatever price mechanism they are following, whether they are following under government terms or not, to verify that. Next, to provide an authentic data to the government, to regulate demand and supply through price control mechanism. This was the main objective at that period. Is this the same objective now? Is this the same objective now? No. Now the objective is extended, because in that time, whatever government used to tell, they have to follow it. But now it's not the case, because there is a law. You have to follow the law, not the government. Okay? What are now objectives of cost audit? This is also a past examination question. Okay? Objectives of cost audit. Objective of cost audit is categorized into two. One is general objectives. Next is social objectives. Now what is general objectives? What does it mean by general objectives? General objectives. Generally there are objectives. Yes. General objective means within the entity they have to comply it. Within the entity. Now as the cost audit is there, inside the industry, what is the objective? For what purpose they are coming it? That is called as general objective. Now what is social objective? To the outsiders, like society. How this is being helpful? That is called as social objective. Cost audit has both the objectives. Because you are complying with the cost audit, you will have the benefits inside the entity and also outside the entity. So insidely whatever you have, it is called as general objectives. Externally whatever you have, it is called as social objectives. Moving on with the general objectives. First, verification of cost accounts. It is general objective. Inside the entity, there will be cost accounts, whether cost is being recorded in that correctly or not. Verification of cost accounts. Second, ensuring prescribed procedures are followed. We have rules, we have standards, whether everything is being followed or not. Third, determine inventory valuation. Whether you are putting cost for this inventory, whether inventory valuation is being done properly or not. Next, detect and correct the abnormal loss. Now what is called as abnormal loss? Yeah, which we cannot predict, unavoidable. It's happening like that. So to detect and correct the abnormal loss. We can't detect it, but we can do the insurance for it. In this current generation, if I am going for a transport, I can't detect whether in the transport there will be a loss or not. Yes or no? But there is a chance of loss. So to prevent that loss, I can do it. Yes or no? I can do the insurance. Similarly, if I am doing any work, if there is a risk, I have to go for the precaution. If I am not going the precaution and going it, then definitely there will be a loss. I can mitigate the loss by taking the precautions. Yes or no? That will be helped by cost audit. Detect and correct the abnormal loss. How correction is there? This attempt abnormal loss happened. Next, I'll correct it. So because of this negligence, abnormal loss has been incurred. Next time I'll correct it so that next time the abnormal loss will not be incurred. Next is ensure optimum utilization of resources. Whatever resources are there, I have to utilize it correctly throughout the system. Next is detection and correction of fraud. Clear? Is it going blank? No, right? Detection and correction of fraud, which means if one has recorded cost records inappropriately, there is a fraud. So I will able to detect and correct it. To facilitate fixation of prices of goods and services. Scope we have seen, sale price and margin. I will be able to determine what is the price of goods and services. Next, periodic reconciliation of financial accounts and cost accounts. All these are inside the organization. So called this is general objectives. Repeat it with me. Verification of cost accounts, ensuring prescribed procedures are followed, determine inventory valuation, to facilitate fixation of price of goods and services, detect and correct abnormal loss, ensure optimum utilization of resources, detection of errors or frauds, periodic reconciliation of financial records and cost accounts. Clear? Any doubts with general objectives? No doubts, right? Vignesh, how to purchase your class? Thank you so much for purchasing my class. You can go to BCCA app. In our app, you can search CMAD EO classes. You'll go to that course, go there down, buy. You can do the payment. You will be automatically purchasing the class. Thank you so much for asking. If you are purchasing, I will be more happy. Next is social objectives. Verifying pricing of products are justified. If I am going for a market, will you do the justification for that price or not? If your mom is giving you 100 rupees, for example, and if she is asking you to go and purchase some kotmir, karvepak, okay, some tomatoes, onions, aloo, everything in the market. Now, if you are going empty hands, without even a single penny in your hand, only with goods, will your mom be angry or not? Yes or no? Even if she is going to the market with the same 100 rupees, even if she is not returning with 100 rupees, she will not be angry. But if she is sending you to market with 100 rupees, you have to bargain and bring at least 5 rupees to the home. Yes or no? So, this is how the market will work. Whether if you are paying a 10 rupees for a product, is it worth for 10 rupees? Even if it is worth for 10 rupees, I will only pay 8 rupees. Because according to me, it is only worth for 8 rupees. Because I have only 10 rupees. I need 2 rupees in my hand. This is how market will work. Yes or no? So, verifying pricing of products are justified. And who will do the justification for pricing? Auditor. Auditor will tell whether if you are putting a product cost or a product price to be 50 rupees, is there a market for 50 rupees in the outside? Like you have purchased Labubu ball. May I know how much price it is? 150. Small keychain you have purchased. Okay. Is it worth for 150 rupees? No. Why did you buy it? Because it is in trend. Yes or no? Now, if you're like whatever, imagine your name? Swikruti. How variety names are there in my class. Okay. Your name is Swikruti. Now, imagine that Swikruti has made that keychain. Now, imagining that keychain has costed Swikruti only 50 rupees. But she put the margin to be 100 rupees because it is a trend. Now, even though if she had put only 70 rupees, her friend Ahalya would have told her that only 70 rupees, put 150 rupees. They will come and buy. See, yes or no? Because it is in trend. Similarly, cost auditor will come and do the verification and tell that in the market, this product is being sold for 50 rupees. You are only charging 20 rupees. The customers might think that it is low quality product. Yes or no? So, this will be done, justification will be done by the cost auditor. Whether they will come and buy for 20 rupees or not, that will be done by the cost auditor. So, that is the objective for the society. Verifying pricing of products are justified. Preventing overpricing or underpricing, the cost should be as per quality. Next is removing differences between the prices of products. See, for example, if Labubu ball is being sold for 150 rupees in one place and for 500 rupees in the other place, will you go for 150 rupees or 500 rupees? 150 rupees. I just need a ball. Yes or no? I just need a doll. Whether it is for 150 rupees or for 500 rupees, who will know? Only I will know because I am purchasing it. If someone else is coming and asking me how much is the price, I will tell 1000 rupees for doing my banda. Yes. If Even if I am purchasing a dress for 50 rupees, I'll go to my friend's party and tell them this is 3000 rupees dress. Yes or no? This is usually being done by all women. Yes, we'll go and buy for a clearance sale. Yes or no? We'll go and buy for a clearance sale. But we'll tell to our friends that this is 3000 rupees, very costly. I've got so many taunts with my mom and dad for purchasing this. Yes or no? This is how the market will work. Now, who will decide that there is a difference in prices of products? Cost auditor. Cost auditor will tell that this product to be sold for this particular amount because our competitors are selling it for only 50 rupees. If you are putting the same 50 rupees, public can come and buy. If you are putting for 40 rupees, they'll definitely come and buy. So, the price of this product is 40 rupees because our competitors are selling it for 50 rupees. Clear? Next, when products are in global market, looking into no cost based economic imbalance. See, for example, if I am doing a manufacturing of a product, will I sell only in India? No. If there is a chance, I'll go global. Yes or no? Now, the same product is also available globally also. Yes or no? If, for example, tell me any product. Give me any product. Any product. Mobile. Okay. Mobile phone. Mobile phone is available in India also. Apple iPhones also are there. Who is doing the manufacturing of Apple iPhone? Apple. I guess China, right? Yes? Apple, US. Okay. Now, whether mobile phones are available in India also? Yes or no? Are everyone fond of Apple iPhones? Yes or no? Even if it is of high range, even if it is not under our budget, we are purchasing it. Yes or no? Now, if similarly I am selling, for example, take that I am the iPhone producer. I am selling my product for 1 lakh rupees in the outside. Whereas in that particular area, for example, I am selling my iPhone in Germany. I'm selling my iPhone in Germany. And in that Germany, there are similar iPhones available in the market for just 1,50,000 rupees. I am going there and I am selling my product for 1 lakh rupees. For what purpose I'll be selling for 1 lakh rupees? I'll be thinking that everyone will come and buy products from me. But will Germany government like that? No. Because you are an outsider. Yes or no? You are an outsider. Now, if you want to come and do market in my country, then do follow my balances. If everyone in my country are selling a product for 1,50,000 rupees, either sell it for 1,50,000 or more, but not less. If you are selling it for less, then what will happen? There will be a cost-based economic imbalance. That entire economic will be imbalanced. Now, here what's happening? Now, whether this is there or not, what is the economic balance in that country will also be analyzed by cost auditor if you are going for a global market. Next, efficient utilization of resources, reducing waste and promoting practices that benefit the society. Here, if you see, utilization of resources are there both in general objectives as well as social objectives. Insidely, optimal utilization of resources so that each and every department, each and every part of the entity is being utilized properly. And here, so the resources are being left for the society as well. So there is a difference. For other department, the resources are available. To check that efficient utilization of resources, it is a general objective. For society also resources are available. To checking that, it is called as a social objective. Clear with general objectives and social objectives? Now, the main important thing is, this is a past examination question, I have already told you. But the problem is, general objectives are being asked separately, social objectives are being asked separately. Okay? Either if they want, they'll combinedly ask, what are the objectives of cost audit? Now, if general objectives are being asked in the examination as a question, there are 8 points. You'll be able to write it. First, you'll write the definition of cost audit. You'll write the primary objective of cost audit. You'll write whatever we have discussed so far. Yes or no? Then you'll go for general objectives. No need for you to tell how to do the storytelling in the paper. You know very well. But if they are asking social objectives, we only have 4 points. Even in ICMA material also 4 points only there. Okay. Now you have to remember this 4 points. If you want, what you can do, you can add 2-3 points extrally. Okay. If you don't want to add points based on your knowledge, what you can do is first go for cost audit definition. Then you will write an extra point called as objectives of cost audit are divided into 2 parts. One is general objectives and social objectives. One part is completed. 2 points are completed. Next you will write this 4 points, 6 points completed. If you want furtherly, primary objective also add a 1 point. If you want more points, add first 2-3 general objectives. Then go for social objectives. Just extend the answer according to the marks given. Okay. If general objectives are being only asked for 7 marks, will you write all the 8 points? If there is a time, write all 8 points. If there is no time, write 5 to 6 points. More than enough. Okay. Clear so far? Any doubts? No doubts, right? Clear with objectives? Now, benefits of cost audit. So far we have seen 3 questions. 2 questions. Scope of cost audit and objectives of cost audit. This is the third. Benefits of cost audit. Now, who has told that these are the benefits of cost audit? International Federation of Accountants. They told that these are benefits of cost audit, because of which I am telling. Okay. Helps to ascertain whether organization records are maintained to give true and fair value. As the financial statements also are there to check whether financial records are true and fair. Similarly, cost audit is also there. The benefit of cost audit is to check whether the cost is true and fair. Now here we are determining the cost of what? Cost of production, cost of processing, cost of manufacturing, cost of mining, based on that specific industry. Whatever the cost is incurred, whether the cost is true and fair or not. That is the first benefit. Next, helps to identify the weakness in cost accounting system. However, what procedure you are following in your entity, whether it is strong or whether it is weak. Next, helps to drive down cost by detecting the waste. Cut down of cost is being done. Next, assist government in formulating taxation policies. You are preparing a report. That report will be given to the government. Based on that, they will decide, okay, this much you have, pay me this much. Yes or no? That's how government is working. Yes? So, cost auditor will come, he will do the verification, he will prepare a report, and that report will be given to the central government. Based on that, central government will know that for manufacturing this only you are putting this much cost. Then for sale price, you will increase this much of margin. You will sell this for this much. So, your profit is this much. Pay me the tax this much. Clear? So, these are the benefits of cost audit which has been given by International Federation of Accountants. Clear so far? Any doubts? If this question is being asked in the examination, you have to compulsorily write that this is as per International Federation of Accountants. If you are blindly writing it, you will not get the marks. Clear so far? Now, benefits of cost information. Now, whatever information we have in cost records, for that benefits. Cost information use. We can use that. Throughout the audit, we can use that. Assessing performance. I'll know how my company is performing. Scope of costing. I'll be able to know how much cost I'll be able to incur. For what purpose I am incurring a cost. Whether it is real, whether it is fake, whether it is correct or not. Decision support. I'll be able to take the decisions based on the cost information. Then data consistency. Everything is stored in a data. So all these are benefits of cost information. Clear so far? Now, this is highlighted by an expert committee to study the cost audit scenario formed by Government of India. I have told you in 2008 expert committee has been appointed by the government. They gave us these benefits of cost information. Clear so far? Any doubts? If there is any question in the examination asking about benefits of cost audit or benefits of cost information, you have to write both. Okay? If they are asking about benefits of cost information, first you will write benefits of cost information, then you will write benefits of cost audit. If they are asking about benefits of cost audit, write benefits of cost information, write benefits of cost audit. Okay? Why? Because this is a suggested answer is being given. Okay? Clear so far? Any doubts? 3 questions completed. Now, cost accounting standards. I have told you we have 2 different standards. What are those? Cost accounting standards and cost auditing standards. Regarding this cost accounting standards, we also have a separate unit. When you are going there, we'll understand it very clearly. But here there is an introduction which is given in unit 1 as is the basic for entire section A. Cost accounting standards. These are created or established or formed by whom? Institute of Cost Accountants of India. Institute of Cost Accountants of India has established a board called as Cost Accounting Standards Board. They have created cost accounting standards. Okay? Designed to ensure uniformity and consistency. What is called as uniformity? So that everyone are same. Next, consistency. If you are following it once, then you have to follow it in the following years as well. So to have that uniformity and consistency, who has bought this cost accounting standards? Cost Accounting Standards Board, which is established by Institute of Cost Accountants of India. Clear? Now, what are the objectives of these standards? To have a structured approach. Then to integration and standardization. To have a standard format for each and every entity. Guidance for uniformity, compliance. As it is a mandatory, everyone has to follow it. Then support for attestation and clear understanding. So this will be attached to this. It will be filed to the government. Everyone will understand. Which means general public will also know about it. Investors will know about it. Shareholders will know about it. Government will also know about it. Equally, everyone has to understand about the entity. So for all this purpose, industries and entities have to follow what? Cost accounting standards for having uniformity and consistency, established by Cost Accounting Standards Board, which is established by Institute of Cost Accountants of India. Clear so far? Any doubts? So, in this we have 3 questions. One is scope of cost audit. Next is objectives of cost audit. Next is benefits of cost audit or benefits of cost information. Only 3 questions from unit 1. This has been tested in past 3 attempts. Clear so far? Any doubts? No doubts? Our unit 1 basics of cost audit is completed. Clear? Now, if we take this, benefits of cost audit, we have done entire revision through capsule. Yes? Now, we'll see concept book. The same thing will be there. I'm not going to tell entire concept book, but we are going to revise it through that. Okay? We'll see the concept book. Basics of cost audit. Here the terminology will be slightly different. Okay? Ma'am, what to follow? Follow handwritten notes. If whatever content it is available in handwritten notes for basics of cost audit, if you are writing that, you will get marks. Okay? Now, cost audit is an independent examination of cost statements, cost records and other related information of entity with a view to express an opinion thereon. Definition we have seen. Next, practices, procedures, principles for cost accounting are covered under accounting standards. For cost auditing are covered under standards on cost auditing. Who has to follow the standards on cost auditing? Cost auditor. For what purpose? To have an audit process, to carry on the responsibilities and for cost reporting. Did we see this? Clear? Next, scope of cost audit. Primary objective of cost audit. Accuracy of cost data, accumulation and exact computation of cost of a product. What is the wider scope? Control over element-wise cost. To help determine sale price and margin. To assess management and decision making. Setting of standards and budgetary control and overall efficiency improvement of entity. Sorry, it is not just a compliance tool, but it also has a wider scope. Everything is there. Next, genesis of cost audit. We have seen in mid-50s, Dalmia Jain Company, Vivian Bose Commission, Datta Commission, Daftari Sastri Committee. There was an acute shortage of goods, because of which government has brought policy of permits and licensing. Did we see everything? Next, we have seen about Institute of Cost Accountants of India. History of cost audit covered. Next, objectives of cost audit. General objectives. Only 5 points is given, but this is only given as 8 points. Verification of cost accounts. Prescribed procedures are followed. Duly adhered to. Detection of errors and frauds. Inventory valuation. Fixation of prices. Periodic reconciliation of cost accounts and financial accounts. Detection and correction of abnormal loss. Optimum utilization of resources. Clear? Next, social objectives, 4 points. Clear? Any doubts so far? Next, Benefits of cost information. Cost information use, assessing performance, scope of costing, decision support, and data consistency. What I have explained will be here. You can revise it. Next, cost accounting standards. Clear so far? Any doubts? So this is there in the concept book as well. Clear? Any doubts? No doubts, right? No. Now, if we see the Pinnacle first. Basics of cost audit. Question number 1 from concept number 2, tested in June 24 for 7 marks. MQP of June 25. What is the scope of cost audit? Did we see? Will you be able to write it? Question number 2, December 2021. General objectives of cost audit. Will you be able to write it? What are the social objectives of cost audit? Tested in June 2023 for 6 marks and also a board material question. DM is a board material question. Okay? Will you be able to write it? What are the benefits of cost audit? December 2023. Clear? Here I have given only about the cost information, but we have benefits of cost audit which is covered in handwritten notes. You have to write that here. Clear so far? Next, utility and advantages of cost audit. This is a separate question, nothing but inclusive of this. Clear? All concepts are discussed. Any doubts? This is additional question, genesis of cost audit. It is not tested so far, but it is a board material question. You have to write all the years. Only these questions are there in basics of cost audit. Clear so far? Any doubts? Shall we go for MCQs? Or you'll revise and go for the MCQs? You'll revise and go for MCQs. Okay. So we'll take break. It's 5. How many minutes break you need? 15-16 minutes. Okay, we'll do one thing. I'll be here 5 minutes, revise, we'll do the MCQs, then we'll go for break. Is it fine? Okay. Revise. Revise for 5 to 10 minutes. It's 5 to 5:10 will start. Okay? I'll check it out. Okay? I'll check and let you know. Live students, you also revise and we'll do the MCQs. Pinnacle is also completed. Ready? We'll do the MCQs. As it is the first time, you can take the help of notes. That's okay, not a problem. Okay? First, cost audit was first introduced in the year 1965. Next, cost audit was first introduced for dash industry. This we haven't covered, but it is cement industry. Okay? Government of India has issued order with respect to introduction of mandatory cost audit of cost records maintained by the companies in the year 2011. Next, the report on the audit of cost records. Okay, this will take again. There is a slight concept for unit 2. Next, the Institute of Cost Accountants of India was set up in the year 1944. She will not forget. Now, the cost accounting system was initially developed based on recommendations of Dash Commission, Vivian Bose Commission, followed by Datta Commission and Raftari Sastri Committee. Next, the Institute of Cost and Work Accountants of India was renamed as Institute of Cost Accountants of India in the year 2012. Wow, you're so good. Now, the cost audit represents true and fair view of any product of what? Cost of sales, cost of raw material consumption, cost of production, or none of this. Cost of production. Next, cost records are maintained on dash basis, accrual basis, accrual basis. Now everything is accrual basis, nothing is cash. Now, cost audit conducted by chartered accountant. No, cannot be conducted by a chartered accountant. Which of the following are the objectives for which cost audit is undertaken? To establish the accuracy of costing data, to ensure cost accounting principles are governed by the management objectives and these are strictly adhered in preparing cost accounts, to reduce the amount of detailed checking by the external auditors if effective internal control cost audit system is in operation. All of the above. All of the above is the objectives of cost audit. Next, cost audit is an independent examination of an entity with a view to express an opinion thereon. Which of the given options does not cover under the definition of cost audit? Cost statements, cost records, financial statements, other related information. Bacha questions, ma'am. Yes, as it is the basic unit. Next, which of this is not the primary objective of cost audit? Ensuring accuracy of cost data, reduction in cost of product, accumulation of cost of product, exact computation of cost of product. Reduction in cost. This is not the primary objective. Next, cost audit should be considered as just a compliance tool. State whether the given statement is true or false. Is it just a compliance tool? No, the answer is false. Because in scope we have seen this is not just a compliance tool but there is a wider scope. The answer is false. Or you can write it as partly true or partly false also. But here they have given it is just as a compliance tool. So it is a false. Next, the Institute of Cost Accountants was set up in the year, I guess it is repeated, 1944. Which of the given options does not cover the scope of cost audit? Control over element-wise cost, helps in determining sale price and margin, assess management in decision making, optimum utilization of resources. Control over element-wise cost, determine sale price and margin, support management decisions, standards and budgetary control, improved efficiency. Optimum utilization is there in objectives, not in scope. Okay? In general objectives and social objectives, we have optimum utilization of resources. Okay? This is how even in easy you will get confused. And even in exam pressure, everything submer gaya. Okay? Now, between the years 1965 to 2008, how many industries were covered under cost records? 44. Next, objectives of cost audit is categorized into how many types? What are those? General and social. That's it. There are other MCQs. Rest you will do it. Okay? Clear? Are you able to solve it? Yes. Which means you will be able to solve each and every question. Okay? Now so far whatever we have discussed, everything is clear, right? Any doubts so far? How is the class? Nice, ma'am. Her expression is good. Nice, ma'am. Okay. So we'll take a break and then we'll continue the class, and break will be till 5:30. Yeah, 15 minutes break. Wow, so dedicated students. As our class is till 8 p.m. If you want, you can take. We'll take half an hour break. How much break you want? Because you want to complete it very fast, you want less time break, huh? It's your wish. If you want only 10 to 15 minutes break, I'm fine with it. 10 minutes is enough. Okay, then we'll resume by 5:30. Okay? It's exactly 5:15. Deepika, hi everyone. Gangster, hi ma'am. I'm afraid of you, gangster. Like students, you can also go for break and come back by 5:30. நீங்கள் வாட்ஸ்அப் குரூப்பில் இருக்கீங்களா? எல்லாருமே இருக்காங்களா? Arvind, ma'am voice is echoing, please check. Is it okay now, Arvind? Echo varudha இன்னும் லைட்டா? ரொம்ப தள்ளி வச்சு பேசினா கேக்குதா? அப்போ ஓகே. Okay. Live students, if you have any doubts, if you want to talk to me, you can send a message in chat because we are waiting for face-to-face students. They went for a break and they are not at the class. So we'll wait for 2 minutes till they join. Till then you can chat with me. Arvind, இப்போ ஓகே மேம், கிளாஸ் எடுக்கும்போது எக்கோ ஆகுது. ஓகே, அப்புறம் நான் தள்ளி வைக்காமல் இப்படியே பேசிகிட்ருக்கேன். தேங்க்யூ அரவிந்த். அரவிந்த் ரமணா, நீங்கள் தமிழில் நல்லா பேசுகிறீங்க. சென்னையா? சென்னையில் இருந்தால் ஃபேஸ் டு ஃபேஸ் வரலாமே. Even for me also, it's long. Yeah, I live in Chennai. I'm away from 30 kilometers from here. மேம் தமிழ் தெரியாதுன்னு தமிழ்லேயே டெக்ஸ்ட் பண்ணுறாங்க. சசிகுமார், இட்ஸ் ஓகே சசிகுமார், ஐ எம் நாட் கோயிங் டு டேக் த கிளாஸ் இன் தமிழ் either. Arvind, ma'am, I'm in Hyderabad, face-to-face class for group 4. Oh, hi. மேம், இன்றைக்கி வீடியோ ஆப்பில் அப்லோட் பண்ணுவீங்களா இல்லை யூடியூப்பில் மட்டும்தான் பார்க்கணுமா மேம்? இல்லை, அப்லோட் பண்ணுவோம். எல்லா கிளாஸஸுமே ரெக்கார்டட் வெர்ஷன்ஸ் உங்களுக்கு அவைலபிளாக இருக்கும்ல. இது எல்லாமே உங்களுக்கு எடுக்கிற கிளாஸஸ் எல்லாமே ஆப்பில் அப்லோடாக இருக்கும். நீங்கள் எப்போ வேணும்னாலும் வாட்ச் பண்ணலாம். 1.5 வியூஸ் ப்ரொவைட் பண்ணுவாங்க. நீங்கள் ஃபேஸ் டு ஃபேஸ் வந்தீங்கன்னா ஃபேஸ் டு ஃபேஸும் கேட்கலாம், ரெக்கார்டடும் கேட்கலாம். எக்ஸ்ட்ரா பெனிஃபிட். Yes, recorded will be available in BCCA app after this class. And also in YouTube, it will be available. I guess the thought the break is till 5:45. ఒక్క ముక్కే వచ్చు మామంట, తమిళ్ తెలియదని ఒక్క ముక్కే వచ్చంట శశికుమార్. ఇట్స్ ఓకే శశికుమార్, అయితే మీరు నాతో తెలుగులో మాట్లాడచ్చు, నాకు తెలుగు కూడా వచ్చు. We'll start. YouTube live watching students, are you ready? Shall we begin the class? You have your mobile phones with you? Did you like the class? Nama 5:45 வரைக்கும் நினைச்சிட்டீங்களா? Okay. Done? Start பண்ணலாமா? பறக்க வந்ததுக்கு மூச்சு வாங்குது. Okay, we'll start. Okay. So, our target for today was basics of cost audit and companies CRA rules 2014. For basics of cost audit, we have completed concept book, Pinnacle, Capsule and MCQs. So now we are going for our target number 2, which is companies CRA rules 2014. Let's start. First, we'll start with capsule because in our class capsule we have some interesting things. Okay. Now, before beginning our unit 2, we have a concept which is related to unit 2, okay, which is section 148 of Companies Act 2013. In our entire cost audit subject, sections are not much, so you need not bother about remembering lots of sections like law. Okay, sections are very minimal, like about only 4 to 5 sections are there. In the unit of anti-money laundering, we have a series of sections. Okay, so in the entire cost audit, management audit and internal audit, we have very minimal sections and those sections will be repeated. So if in case of law, there are multiple section numbers and you have to remember at least few in them. But here you have very less, so you have to remember all. Okay, because you have very limited section numbers, you have to remember that. If you are writing that, it's an added advantage to you in the examination as we have very less. In that, the first section number is section 148 of Companies Act 2013. Now, what is the section 148? Central government to specify audit of items of cost in respect of certain companies. So, this is the main heading of this section, that central government has some power to specify that for these certain companies, for this particular cost, in terms of cost, these cost items have to be there in their audit. So you have to specifically for this terms of cost, you have to maintain cost records and you have to do the cost audit. Who has the right to tell about it? Central government. Who gave that right? Companies Act section 148. Okay. Now, whatever here I have given, these are section numbers. Okay. Section 148 subsection 1. Now, what is section 148 subsection 1? Central government may order certain class of companies. Now, who are the certain class of companies? Like production of goods or providing of services such as may be prescribed. So, if you are under producing of goods or providing of services, and if you come under the categorization of government, then government has the right to order those class of companies to include in the books cost related to utilization of material, labor and other items of cost. These are nothing but the items of cost related to material, labor, overheads. What government thinks that you have to include in your books. Central government has the right to order you that in your books you have to definitely and mandatorily put these items of cost related to this. So this much cost is there, you have to mention in that how you are utilizing those material, labor and other related of cost. Clear? This is 148 subsection 1. Central government may order certain class of companies to include in the books cost related to utilization of material, labor and other items of cost. Clear? Now, companies are regulated by special act. Now, here we have seen central government may order certain class of companies. But there are certain companies which are regulated by special act. Like if you see the banks are regulated by Banking Regulation Act. If you see the major companies, those are regulated under Companies Act. If you see insurance, we have a separate act. Like this we have separate acts. If any company is coming under a special act, then central government has to take the authorization or permission from the special act. If special act gave that permission, then central government may order that class of companies. Clear? Simple. Companies regulated by special act by a regulating body. Central government has to consult the regulating body for issuing the order for that class of companies. If that regulating body has gave the order, then central government can order those class of companies to include in their books of accounts certain utilization of material, labor and other items of cost. This is 148 subsection 1. Next, 148 subsection 2. Central government, if it is of opinion to do so, may direct the manner of conducting the audit. Here we are talking about related to cost information they have to include in their accounts. Here we are talking about audit. 148.1 will talk about cost records. What items of cost that have to be included. 148 subsection 2 talks about audit, that to manner of conducting audit. May direct the manner of conducting audit of cost records of certain class of companies having turnover or net worth limit as may be prescribed. Who will prescribe? Central government. When they will prescribe? When they want. Clear? Now 148 subsection 3. Cost audit shall be conducted by a cost accountant in practice and shall be appointed by board of directors. Who will appoint cost auditor? Board of directors. Who will be appointed as a cost auditor? Cost accountant who is in practice. Okay. If you are in practice, only then you will be working as a cost auditor. If you are just a CMA and working in a corporate, no. Okay. And not only practice, you have to be deemed to be in practice, which means full time you have to be working in practice. Some CMAs will have COP and they'll be working some other else as well. If they are doing like that, just having a COP and not working as a full time practitioner, then also you will not be able to do a cost auditor. Any other auditor of a company cannot be appointed as a cost auditor. If you are a financial auditor, there is a lack of cost auditor, please join as a cost auditor. No. Only a CMA who is an independent person, not at all working in your entity, there is no connection, independent person, cost accountant in practice can be appointed. No other auditor can be appointed as a cost auditor. Auditor shall comply with cost accounting standards on cost auditing. Standards on cost auditing. Okay, sorry, this is cost auditing standards, CAS. Clear so far? Any doubts? 148 subsection 1, 2, 3. Now, 148 subsection 4. Audit conducted under section 148 shall be in addition to audit conducted under section 143. Now, what is given under section 143? Duties of cost auditor. Now, duties of not cost auditor, duties of auditor. Now, in that, they have mentioned about how the audit has to be conducted by an auditor. Those rules they have to follow. At the same time, what is given in section 148, that also have to be complied. What rules that are available or applicable for a normal auditor, that also should be followed. Separately, what all cost auditor has to follow, that also should be followed. Next, 148 subsection 5. Qualifications, disqualifications, rights and obligations. Applicable to other auditors shall, so far as may be applicable, applies to cost auditor as well. So, we have a very limited sections for cost auditor. But for other auditors, normal auditors, we have lots of sections already available in Companies Act 2013. So, not to overly stress you guys, what they have got is section 148 subsection 5. Those rules which are separately there for cost auditor, we have provided in section. But commonly whatever rules are there for other auditors, those are equally applicable for cost auditor as well. For this one section they have given 148 subsection 5. So, you need not tell that no rules are applicable. No. All rules are applicable. Separately there are rules for cost auditor, and for other auditor what all rules are applicable, those are equally applicable to you as well. Clear? Duty of a company to give assistance and give facilities to cost auditor for auditing the company records, cost records of a company, because they are working under the company. So whatever the assistance and facilities they have to provide, it is a duty of the company. Cost auditor shall submit a cost audit report to the board of directors. Who is appointing? Board of directors. To whom he will give the cost audit report? Board of directors. Company within 30 days, date of receipt of cost audit report, shall furnish it with the central government. Not only normal furnishing, but cost audit report with full information of whatever data is there, why it is there, and any related information is there, that also should be attached. And explanation on reservation or qualification obtained. Now what does it mean by reservation or qualification? Now qualifications mean, some auditors might have, like, the entire cost records is okay. Whatever cost records and cost statements the management has provided, everything is okay. But there is a small problem in this. So because of which I am giving a qualification, which means a qualified audit report. When this qualified audit report will be given? When everything is correct, but there is something which is misstated. Because of that misstatement, entire cost records are not wrong, but there is something wrong. So cost auditor cannot avoid that, because he is in that particular profession, so he has to give everything true and fairly. Cost records, everything is right, but something is wrong in one particular cost. Because of this cost misstatement, the entire cost records are not wrong. In that particular period, he will give qualified audit report. Those are called as qualifications. Similarly, reservations, which means if he want to complain about anything, if you want to address anything specially, separately, then he will provide it. So with all those, company has to furnish from which date? Whenever the company receives from cost auditor, within 30 days they have to furnish it to the central government. If after conducting cost audit report, central government is of opinion to do so, then they can ask for further information or explanation if necessary. Even after furnishing cost audit report to the central government, if central government needs any further information, they can ask the company, and company has to file it same. It may call for such, company shall furnish the same within such time as may be prescribed. Now, these are the sections which we have. 148 subsection 1 to 148 subsection 7. In these all sections, if there is any default conducted by cost auditor or by the company, then if there is any default is made in complying with provisions, company and every officer shall be punishable under section 147 subsection 1. Cost auditor shall be punishable under section 147 subsection 2 to 147 subsection 5. Now what is this punishment? When we are going further, I'll tell you. Okay. Now this is about the punishment. You just have to remember the section number, because this is being tested in the MCQs. Okay. For every company and officer, section 147 subsection 1. For cost auditor, 147 subsection 2 to 147 subsection 5. Not and. It's 2. Okay, clear so far? Any doubts with 148? Now this is section 148 of Companies Act 2013. For this also we have MCQs. Those MCQs I have already covered in unit 1 MCQs. So we'll quickly see those MCQs. Okay. Now, tell me this. The cost auditor of a company who is in default in compliance with section 148 shall be punishable in the manner of provided. Cost auditor will be punishable under 147 subsection 2 to 147 subsection 5. Next, the appointment of cost auditor is defined under which section? We haven't seen 139, no. We have only seen 148. In 148, what is subsection 1? Central government may order. What is section 148(2)? Central government can specify the manner of conducting audit. What is 148 subsection 3? Cost auditor will be appointed by board of directors. It is specified under 148 subsection 3. The company and every officer of a company who is in default in compliance with section 148 shall be punishable under subsection of dash section. 147 subsection 1. Next, dash empowers the central government to specify audit of items of cost in respect of certain companies. Which section gave the power to central government to specify audit? 148. That is what we are learning. So 148. That's it. Okay. So these are the questions which are there from section 148. Clear? Any doubts so far? Is it clear? Understood now? Okay. Now, we are moving on to section A, cost audit, unit 2, companies, cost records and audit rules 2014. Shall we start? Online live students, are you there with me? Did you understand so far? Any doubts? Please reply. Please be active in the chat box so that me and my face-to-face students will not be bored. Guys, are you there? Okay, they are still typing, I guess. Now, we'll start with a discussion scenario. Okay, we'll start. Discussion between two friends. What are those names? Good to go, Fahad. Thank you. Name, Megha and Ronit. That acts as introduction to unit 2, companies, cost records and audit rules 2014. So this is the image which is generated by ChatGPT. Yeah. Okay. Now, they are talking about what? Unit 2 as well as section 148. Section 148 is a super clause. Why it is a super clause? For central government itself it gave power. Yes or no? Central government is only very huge because it is sitting there. For that itself something is giving power because it is a super clause. So section 148 is a super clause. Megha. So Ronit, met your superhero friend again. So you have revised about section 148. Ronit, oh yes, super clause 148. He gave the central government the ultimate power to make rules for maintaining cost records. Cue dramatic cape flutter, which means he is only sitting in a higher position. To him itself, someone has gave the power to make rules. He is in that position because he will make rules. Extrally, some section 148 has gave power to do extra orders. Will these lectures be uploaded till 8th or it will be deleted today only, ma'am? All lectures will not be uploaded till 8th, Nana. Macha Gagan. Yes, ma'am, we are here. Aap airline Macha Gagan. Now, okay, Megha, right. But unit 2 is like a sequel. Now, it's about how that power is used. So, we have seen that power called as section 148. Now, how that power is being used by the central government, we will see in Companies, Cost Records and Audit Rules 2014. Welcome to Companies, Cost Records and Audit Rules 2014. Oh yes, the rules, pizza, where the central government is the chef and the cost records are the toppings. In this cost records and audit rules 2014, what central government has done? Central government has given us certain rules, which means these entities which are coming under this turnover and net worth limit, you have to mandatorily comply cost records. You have to mandatorily do cost audit. This has been given by central government because of central government has a power under section 148. So here central government is as a chef and whatever the rule is there, it is called as a pizza. And whatever the toppings are there, these are the cost records. Now whatever this base is there, will it change? Base will not change. In pizza what will change? Toppings only will change. So here the toppings whatever is given by the government will change on timely basis. As and when they want, they will change the turnover and net worth limits. But the rule will be similar. Mandatory compliance is there. Mandatory compliance will not be removed. But for whom it is mandatory, that will be changed. Clear? Mega, exactly. Section 148 gave them the act base. And now they sprinkle rules over companies involved in manufacturing or services. Already there is a law, already there is a act. Central government, what it will do? It will only change the rules accordingly. Central government has no power to change the act, no power to change the law. But yes, rules can be changed. Ronit, wait, so you mean primary legislation is the act passed by the parliament and subordinate legislation is this rules. So here we have two wordings called as primary legislation and subordinary legislation. Now what is primary legislation? Already we have act called as Companies Act 2013. So it has the primary power. To change the act, it is there. Companies Act 2013. Priorly also we used to have Companies Act. Yes, Companies Act 1913. We used to have. That has been revised as Companies Act 2013. So primary legislation can be changed. But subordinary legislation power is only with the central government to make the rules. Mega, bingo. Think of it like this. Parliament makes the act and the central government delivers the pizza. Okay, they will do the toppings and they will deliver the pizza, but act is already fixed. Ronit, that's why it called subordinate legislative power. The executive gets the sauce spreading rights from the parliament. What sauce you want, what toppings you want, you will decide based on what you want to give it to the customer. Mega, exactly. And the central government issues notifications and orders from time to time to give guidance or clarifications. Did you see notifications? Yes or no? Did you see circulars which has been released by the government? Now, why they are releasing circulars and notifications? Yeah, because in act, the language which is used, it is not a common language which we use in the day-to-day lives. So what happens is, you might understand it differently and you might understand differently. Because everyone will have their own spectrum of learning the act or deciding what it is given in the act. Now what happens is, someone will think, okay, this is in this point of view, and they will include in their records. Now the other will tell, no, you have done the wrong. Now who will give the clarification about it? Central government, through issuing notifications and circulars. Prescribe compliance procedures. Who has to follow it? Who should not follow it? Who may not? Like that, the compliance procedures will also be decided by the central government and introduce changes in the provision. If any one provision is being changed, that also will be done by the central government. Ronit, and orders are like chef specials. Only companies from this sector shall follow this topping rules immediately. So it will also be told by the central government. Based on this, they have to tell that only this pizza have to be eaten by you, this pizza have to be eaten by you. I'll make the rule. If you're eating it or throwing it in the dustbin, I'll punish you. That's what central government will do. Mega, haha, laugh. Like that you have to laugh. Very laugh, haha. Do it, haha, haha. Ma'am, unga CMA பழைய videos in BCCA YouTube channel ஹிடனில் இருக்குது மேம். ரிஃபரன்ஸ்க்கு கூட யூடியூப்பில் அவைலபிளாக இல்லை. கொஞ்சம் அன்ஹைட் பண்ணுங்க மேம் ப்ளீஸ். ஸோ அதுக்கு ரீசன் என்ன அப்படின்னா, ஸோ டு ஆல் தி நான் தமிழ் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் as well. So one student has asked me that whatever the past marathons are there or the videos are there, those are not available in the BCCA YouTube channel because as you have told, those are previous attempt videos. So whatever analysis which I have done in that attempt is not applicable to this attempt. Because in that attempt I have given the category B as internal control and internal audit. Now the category has changed. Category has come to section B. Management audit is important. After that section internal audit is important. And the other thing is, I have changed the technique of teaching too. Because in those marathons I haven't used all this fancy interesting things. That is a bland marathon. Even that has liked by many students. I am thankful for it. But I want to make it more interesting. So wait for little more time. Marathons with so much of interest will be uploaded again. Okay. So that's the reason in past attempts the analysis is different. The questions were different. So this attempt the questions will be different. I'll change the importance accordingly. So that's the reason. Sorry for deviation. Okay. So far we have seen only companies from this sector shall follow this stoppings rules immediately. Mega. Haha. Well said. And these rules only apply to the companies engaged in specified industries like manufacturing or providing goods or services. Here we are not going to talk about companies. We are talking about manufacturing or any companies which are providing goods or producing goods or providing services. Ronit, Mega, honestly this is the tastiest legislation class I have ever had because we have talked about the pizza. Is anyone in the class doesn't like pizza? Oh shit. I'll change the example for next attempt. Honestly, this is the tastiest legislation class I have ever had. Mega, just wait till we hit the cost audit reporting formats. We have forms, we have sections. If you're coming that, then you'll not take it is interesting. That's like eating pineapple on pizza. You'll not like because it is pineapple on pizza. This pizza is not good. This is not tasty at all. Controversial, but it is important. You have to remember it. Clear so far? Any doubts? So whatever we have seen here, we'll see as a summary. Section 148 of Companies Act 2013. It is called as what? Primary legislation. It gave powers to whom? Central government. To what purpose? To make rules for maintenance of cost records. So this central government power is called as what? Subordinate legislative power. This maintenance of cost records is for everyone? No, only for companies engaged in specified industries like manufacturing, who are producing goods or providing services. What is the subordinate legislative power and what will central government do? It is process by which executive is given power by the primary legislation. Now who is here executive? Central Sorry, who is executive? Central government. Who gave the powers? Companies Act 2013. So the subordinate legislative power means process by which executive is given power by the primary legislation to make laws in order to implement and administer the requirements of primary legislation, to check whether everyone is following the act or not, whether any extra rules to be applied, to make that rules. It is the duty of subordinate legislation. Has only power to make small changes by issuing notifications and orders. It can't change entire act. But yes, small changes like provisions or some rules can be changed by central government by issuing notifications and circulars. Now what are notifications or orders? You already know this. Providing information like guidance on clarification on law provisions, prescribing provisions for compliance, introducing changes in provisions, all this will be done by notifications. Orders are like specific order. Only this industry has to follow this. Only this particular person has to follow it. It is a order, which means I'm ordering you. You only have to do it like that. Notifications are for clarification and providing guidance for everything. Clear so far? Any doubts? Now, from here, our main unit will begin. Clear with the introduction? Now, cost records and audit rules 2014. How many rules we have? We have 6 rules. Rule 1 is title and commencement. Rule 2, definitions. Rule 3, applicability of cost records. Rule 4, applicability of cost audit. Rule 5, maintenance of cost records. And Rule 6 is cost audit. Okay, how many rules we have? We have 6 rules. We'll see one by one. Now, rule number 1, title and commencement. What is the title? Companies Cost Records and Audit Rules 2014 is the title. Now, what is the commencement date? In 2014, one day. What is that day? 30th of June 2014. Title, Companies Cost Records and Audit Rules 2014. Commencement came into force as on 30th June 2014 by publishing in official gazette. Now what is called as an official gazette is nothing but a official or legal newspaper of government. Now what all they want to be introduced as a new things, they'll give in an official gazette. Now in this new law, regulations, court decisions, legal notice, everything will be given in an official gazette. Similarly, they have introduced Companies Cost Records and Audit Rules 2014. On which day? Came into force on 30th June 2014. Clear? This is rule 1. What is rule 1 heading? title and commencement. Now rule 2, definitions. In these definitions, we have a series of definitions. We'll see one by one. First is act. Now what is the act? Wherever in this company's cost records and audit rules 2014, if you find a word called as act, it is nothing but Companies Act 2013. Okay. Next, Customs Tariff Act heading. Now what is this Customs Tariff Act heading? As referred in first schedule, additional notes in the Customs Tariff Act 1975. It is hard to understand like this, but what you can do is, you can open Customs Tariff Act 1975. I don't have net in this. అదా అది కావాలంటే ఆఫ్ చేసుకోండి. అరే తీసుకున్నా కానీ పాస్వర్డ్ కొడితే అందరికీ స్కాన్ అందేమో చూస్తున్నాను అందుకే. జస్ట్ a moment, I'm disconnecting that app so that you will not know the Wi-Fi password. They'll be like, ma'am, when are we going to come to that classes and when are we going to use that Wi-Fi? Done? Is it visible? You have seen my apps, right? It's okay, not a problem. So this is Customs Tariff Act 1975. Now, if you see here, according to the Schedule 1 they have told. See, if you see here we have something called as tariff item, something called as description of goods. I'm not being able to round it off, but see it. Unit rate of duty. Now here we have something called as 0210, 0202, 0203. Similarly, we have all the tariff headings for numbers we have. And here the next column, whatever it is, the description of goods. Like what all goods and services are given in which heading. This is called as tariff item. Now why this is included in companies' cost records and audit rules is, if you open the concept book, if you see here, we have a table called as regulated sectors and non-regulated sectors. Now in this regulated sector, what all the industry, service, product, service, goods available are there. This, to have that comparison, okay, this good is there in companies cost records on it here, and in Customs Tariff Act it is there under this particular heading. To have that comparison, it is given in this particular schedule called as regulated sectors and non-regulated sectors table. They have used for a comparison customs tariff act heading. So if you want to do comparison, then after going home you can do this comparison. You can take petroleum products and go to this particular heading. You will find petroleum products and customs tariff act, BEAR act. Okay, so this is where the comparison will come. So just a normal thing they have done. Okay, now this is called as Customs Tariff Act heading as referred in first schedule, additional notes in Customs Tariff Act 1975. Whatever the custom tariff headings we have seen, that is called as Customs Tariff Act heading. Next, cost accountant in practice. Who is a cost accountant in practice? Who is a cost and management accountant, done a full course, gave the examination and got qualified. Who is a CMA holding a valid certificate of practice and is deemed to be in practice. Clear? Who is a CMA? Who is having a COP and who is deemed to be in practice. He is called as a cost accountant in practice. Now the next is, this cost accountant in practice will include individual, firm, LLP. Individual nothing but you all. As a particular person, individual. In firm and LLP, firm and LLP, majority of members or partners should be a cost accountants. If they are a cost accountants and if they are working under a field of costing, all are all are having COPs, then that firm and LLP can also be called as cost accountant in practice. Clear? Next, cost auditor. CMA in practice, who is appointed by whom? Board of Directors. If he is a CMA deemed to be in practice, holding a valid COP and is appointed by Board of Directors, he is called as a cost auditor. Clear? Next, cost audit report. It is nothing but a duly signed report on cost records and cost statements prepared as per rules and regulations. This is called as a cost audit report. But after doing the verification of cost records and cost statements, he will prepare a report, and that is not a random report but a duly signed report by a cost auditor. That is called as cost audit report. It will include what? It will include attachments, annexures, qualifications and observations. What are attachments? Some additional documents like cost accounting policies, detailed cost statements. If it is required, he will provide it. Next is annexures. Annexures are supplementary schedules or tables. For what purpose? Like details of production, details of sales, how much inventory is there, what is the breakup of each and every cost. If cost auditor wants to provide, then he will provide the annexures. Next is qualifications. As I have told you, there is some misstatement in the cost records, due to which the entire cost records are not being affected. So there are some remarks to highlight. Issue and concern, non-maintenance of records, material discrepancies, non-compliance of CAS. In one thing, they haven't complied the cost accounting standard properly, but because of which the entire costing is not wrong. Then he will give a qualification. Then observation. Comments or findings like inefficiencies in the production process. All these are part of what? Cost audit report. Clear so far? Any doubts? Will these definitions be asked in the examination? The answer is no. But you have to know it? Yes. Why? Because it is there in the rule. Okay? Next. Definition 6 is cost records. Books of accounts relating to utilization of material, labor and other costs relating to production of goods or providing of services. What are cost records? Those are books of accounts relating to what? Utilization of material, labor and cost relating to production of goods or providing of services. Now what is called as a form? Form annexed to these rules. In these rules, what all forms we have? We have 4 forms. All those are called as forms. Ind AS, Indian Accounting Standards. Ind AS referred in Companies Indian Accounting Standard Rules 2015. Institute, wherever you find a world class institute, it is called as Institute of Cost Accountants of India under ICMAI Act 1959. Clear? So these are the definitions. Clear with the definitions? Any doubts? Now, coming to rule 3. What is rule 1? Rule 2, definitions. Now coming to rule 3, applicability for maintenance of cost records. Who has to maintain cost records? Maintenance of cost records by companies. Either it could be a domestic company or a foreign company. Engaged in production of specific goods or providing of services, which means they are into goods or they are into services. It could be a domestic company or a foreign company. Where is this specified? Specified goods or services, where is this specified? This is specified under regulated sectors and non-regulated sectors. So we will see that regulated sectors and non-regulated sectors. Okay, so first, in regulated sectors, we have how many points? 6. First is telecommunication services. Second, generation, transmission, distribution and supply of electricity. Petroleum products, drugs and pharmaceuticals, fertilizers, sugar and industrial alcohol. So these are industries or sectors or products or services. Everything is given here. Now, if it is covering any product, like if there is an entity called as ABC Limited, if they are producing or doing manufacturing or they are working under all this regulated sectors or anything which is given under the non-regulated sector. Now, what is given here? Machinery and mechanical appliances, turbojets and turbopropellers, arms and ammunitions and explosives, propellant powders, prepared explosive which are used in preparing explosives, safety fuses, detonating fuses. Do we have to remember all these names? Not by-heartedly, but revise it 1 or 2 times so that by looking into that name you will be able to remember. Okay, this is from regulated and this is from non-regulated. Next is radar apparatus, radio navigational apparatus, vehicle tanks and other armed fightings, port services of stevedoring, piloting, hauling. These are everything related to port services. Aeronautical services, iron and steel, roads and other infrastructure products, rubber and allied products, coffee and tea, railway or tramway locomotives, some mechanicals, cement, ores and mineral products, mineral fuels, base metals, inorganic chemicals, organic or inorganic compounds of precious metals, rare earth metals. This is related to chemicals, metals, jute and jute products, edible oil, construction industry, health services, educational services, milk powder, insecticides, plastics and polymers, tires and tubes, pulp and paper, textiles, glass, other machinery and mechanical appliances, electricals and electronic machinery, and medical devices like cardiac stents, catheters, bone cements, heart valves, everything related to spinal implants, uretral stents. So all these are related to medical devices. So all these are there in where? Non-regulated sector. So you have to revise 1 or 2 times so that you will understand. If it is given in the question, you will know, okay, this is from non-regulated, this is from regulated sectors. Okay, so if company is there, it could be a domestic company or a foreign company, and those are into producing or manufacturing, or those are working under the specific areas. What all products, services, industries, sectors given under regulated sectors table and non-regulated sectors table. If overall turnover from all products and services is more than or equal to 35 crores during the immediate preceding financial year. If it is crossing more than 35 crores, what? Overall turnover in the preceding financial year, immediate preceding financial year, from all products and services. Combination, it could be regulated, non-regulated, combination. If the overall turnover is more than or equal to 35 crores, they have to mandatorily maintain cost records. Clear so far? Any doubts? Revise with me. Either it could be a domestic company or a foreign company engaged in production of specified goods or providing services specified in regulated sectors, non-regulated sectors. Overall turnover from all products and services should be more than or equal to 35 crores in the immediate preceding financial year. Mandatorily maintain cost records. Clear? Doraemon from Mars. Super. Thank you, Doraemon. Now, this rule 3 does not apply. We have exceptions to the rule. Does not apply to whom? Only for two. One is foreign company having only a license office in India. Now what is called as a license office? Any idea? Only for connecting. They will not do work, business, nothing will be done. But there is an Indian company, there is a foreign company. To have a dealings between Indian company and a foreign company, there is a mediator office which is called as a liaison office. Okay. Parent company is a foreign company and business partner is in India. Liaison office helps to facilitate close working relationships. In liaison office, no work is being done. Manufacturing is not done. Manufacturing is done either an Indian company or a foreign company. And they are into collaboration. For that, a liaison office is helping. Now, if production is not happening, the products are not coming from that particular office, what is the use of preparing cost records there? Yes or no? There is no cost which is incurred there. Cost is incurred not related to production. So, it is only a representative office. So, for that, foreign company having only a liaison office in India, rule 3 is not applicable. Now, next, companies classified into micro or small enterprises as per MSMED Act 2006 includes both manufacturing and service entities. Now, what are classified into micro or small entities? If it is micro, investment should be less than 1 crore. If it is small, less than 10 crores. If it is turnover, less than 5 crores, less than 50 crores. Okay. If it is coming under that, and if it is a micro or small enterprise, rule 3 is not applicable. They need not maintain cost records. Clear so far? Any doubts? Only two exceptions for rule 3. What are those? Foreign company having a liaison office in India or MSME. Companies classified into micro or small enterprise as per MSMED Act. Now, coming to rule 4, applicability of cost audit. Clear with cost records who have to maintain it? Now, cost audit. In this cost audit, we have separately for regulated sector and non-regulated sector. For regulated sector, overall annual turnover should be during immediate preceding financial year should be more than or equal to 50 crores. Overall turnover from all products and services for cost records should be more than or equal to 35 crores. Here overall annual turnover during immediate preceding financial year should be more than 50 crores. Then aggregate turnover of individual products and services. When we are doing this individual products and services, will include products from both regulated sectors and non-regulated sectors. Will not take the other products. Products which are there in regulated sector and products which are there in non-regulated sectors will combine it. Then we'll get individual products or services. From that individual products or services, the aggregate turnover should be more than or equal to 25 crores. Here also there is immediate preceding financial year, but I haven't written it. Wherever you are following rule 3 and rule 4, remember there is an immediate preceding financial year. You have to compulsorily write it in the examination or else you lose marks. Okay? Understanding, right? I have told it so fast. Okay? Now, aggregate turnover of individual products and services should be more than or equal to 25 crores. This is for regulated sectors. Now, for non-regulated sectors, overall annual turnover during immediate preceding financial year should be more than or equal to 100 crores. And aggregate turnover of individual products and services should be more than or equal to 35 crores. Clear so far? Any doubts? This you have to by heart it. Okay? 50, 25, 100, 35. Super. Okay? Remember like that. 50, 25, 100, 35. Now what is 50? What is 25? Okay? Overall turnover for regulated sectors should be 50 crores. Individual should be 25. Overall for non-regulated, individual 35. Simple. Clear? Yes, yes, for both.
So if you have two regular sector products and two non-regular sector products, both combining, it should not be more than 25 crores for regulated and more than...
It should be more than 25 crores. Yes. So this is the rule for regulated sectors. There are examples, I'll make you understand with examples. But I'm giving you clarity here. First, we'll take the regulated sector criteria. will not fall into non-regulated, we'll just take regulated sectors criteria. See, for example, you have regulated sectors product, non-regulated sectors product, other product is also there. First, do the overall turnover. Overall turnover from all products and services, if it is more than 50 crores, then first criteria is clear. Second, you have to do the total of table A and table B. Table B which is regulated, table B is non-regulated. Okay, you will do the total of regulated and non-regulated, and the total should be more than or equal to 25 crores. If both are satisfied, which means this is satisfied, which means you have to mandatorily do the cost audit for regulated sectors. Okay. Now, the next, after that you will go to non-regulated sectors. Do the overall. If it is more than 100 crores, first is satisfied. Individual should be more than or equal to 35 crores. If both is satisfied, then you have to do the cost audit for entire entity. Clear? Now here regulated, non-regulated, other products are also there, no? So you have to do it for entire entity. All four are satisfied, do the cost audit for entire entity. Only two are satisfied, only do the cost audit for regulated sector products. Clear so far? Any doubts? We have examples, we'll see that and you'll understand it more clearly. Now, first, case 1, XYZ Company Limited, turnover of table A 6 crores, table B 9 crores, other products 18 crores. What is over? First we will check whether if it is cost records have to be maintained or not. Okay, for cost records maintenance, what is the limit? Overall turnover should be more than or equal to 35 crores. Now what is the overall turnover? 33 crores. Is it more or is less? Less. Cost records have to be maintained. If cost records need not be maintained, cost audit should be done. Need not to check. Go for rule 4. Okay. Now, XYZ Limited. First we will go for rule 3. What is the total? No calculators, huh? So it is 39. 39. First, rule 3. What is it? Rule 3? More than or equal to 35 crores. Cost records should be maintained or not? Yes. Now, we'll go for cost audit. In cost audit, we have how many things? 4. First, we'll check about regulated sectors. For regulated sectors, overall turnover should be? First, only not satisfied. Next. For individual products, 7 and 8, how much should be there? 25 crores. Non-regulated sectors, no need to see at all because it is 135. This is only not satisfied. How that will be satisfied? Yes. So here cost records should be maintained or not? Cost records should be maintained. So rule 3 is applicable. Rule 4 not applicable. Now next. BK Private Limited. Coming to rule 3, what is the total? 53 crores is the total. More than 35 crores? Rule 3 is applicable. Now coming to rule 4. What is the first? For regulated sectors, overall should be more than or equal to 50 crores. Is it more than? Yes. For individual products, it should be more than or equal to 25 crores. How much it is? More than or equal to 25 crores. So, first it is satisfied. So, rule 4 is applicable only for regulated sectors. Now, non-regulated sectors. It should be more than or equal to 100 crores as an overall. Is it there? No. Is it more than or equal to 35 crores as a individual product? No. So, it is not applicable. So, if you see here, you will understand. Since the condition of rule 4.1 is fulfilled, cost audit is applicable only for table A products, which means only for regulated sectors. Now, Sun Enterprises Limited. First, we will check with rule 3, 19 crores and 15 and 76. What is the total? 110. Now, first rule 3. Is it more than 35? Cost records applicable, rule 3 is applicable. Now, coming to rule 4. First, overall should be more than or equal to 50 crores. Yes. Now, individual product should be more than or equal to 25 crores. 19 plus 15 is 34. Is it more than? Yes. So, for what? For regulated sectors, it is applicable. And now for non-regulated sectors, first it should be more than or equal to 100 crores. Next, for individual, it should be 35 crores. Both should be satisfied, not one. Okay? Both 100 crores as well as 35 crores should be satisfied. Clear so far? Any doubts? Since the condition of rule 4.1 are fulfilled and aggregate turnover is less than 35 crores, cost audit is applicable for table A products only. Clear? Now, Alpha Private Limited, what is the total? 20, 22 and 63. Rule 3, 35 crores, more or less? Rule 3 is applicable. Rule 4, for regulated sectors, overall turnover should be more than or equal to 50 crores. Satisfied? Individual product should be more than or equal to 25 crores. How much it is? 42 crores. Satisfied? Now for non-regulated sectors, overall should be more than or equal to 100 crores. Satisfied? Individual should be more than or equal to 35 crores. Satisfied? So everything is satisfied. Whole entity cost audit should be done. Since conditions of 4.1 and 4.2 are satisfied, cost audit applicable for both table A and table B products. So the entire entity has to maintain cost records and do the cost audit. Clear so far? Any doubts? Now, for rule 3 we have exceptions, right? For rule 4 also we have exceptions. We'll see the exceptions. Non-applicability of rule 4, but only if rule 3 applies. Which means rule 4, if it is not applied, it is not applied. For this, rule 4 is not applied. Which means rule 3 is not applied? No. If rule 3 is satisfied, rule 3 will be applied. But rule 4, only these are exceptions for rule 4, not for rule 3. Okay? For liaison office and MSME, rule 4 not at all applicable. Because rule 3 is only not applicable. Here, rule 4 only is not applicable. If rule 3 is applicable, which means if these industries have more than 35 crores, rule 3 will get applicable. Okay, this is only the exception for rule 4. Regulated sectors, non-regulated sectors. First, if revenue from exports is more than 75 crores of the total revenue, which means you are basically running on exports. Your entire entity, more than 75% is running on exports. In that case, you do not do the cost audit. Why? Because to improve the exports, to reduce the imports and increase the exports, they have bought this as a compliance. Okay, rule 4 is not applicable. If operating from special economic zone, rule 4 is not applicable. Engaged in generation of electricity for captive consumption through captive generating plant. Now, what does that mean? Captive consumption means goods manufactured by one division or unit in an entity consumed by another division or unit. Now, if I have electricity, for running electricity division, I need electricity. Yes or no? Yes or no? For running electricity division, I need electricity. Which means I am generating electricity, but for running this electricity division, I am consuming some of it. Yes or no? So, similarly, if any entity is doing it, it is called as captive consumption, which means self-consumption. And that self-consumption is up to how much? Owner of plant uses at least 51% of electricity generates for own consumption. If you are using more than 51% for your own consumption, then it is called as captive consumption. If you are doing it, then it is, rule 4 is not applicable. Clear? We have 3 exceptions. First is, if revenue from exports is more than 75% of total revenue. Second, if it is engaged from special economic zone. Third, if engaged in generation of electricity through captive consumption through captive generating plant. Clear? 3 exemptions. Rule 3 clear? Rule 4 clear? Now, note. The main important thing, once a maintenance of cost records becomes applicable, it would be maintained on continuous basis in subsequent years as well. Which means, as we have seen here in this Table A, Table B and other products. For example, this has been become applicable in 25 and 26 year. And in the next year, overall turnover is only 75 crores. Okay, now here what's happening? For example, if we take rule 3 is getting applied, rule 4 only regulated sectors are getting applicable and non-regulated sectors are not getting applicable. Do they have to change it? No. If once cost records and cost audit gets applicable, it is subsequently will be applicable. Even after the year's turnover is getting dropped, even if you are in losses, you have to follow it. Clear? Once the maintenance of cost records becomes applicable, it would be maintained on continuous basis in the subsequent years also. Following on the same line, if cost audit becomes applicable from one financial year, then even if turnover gets reduced below limit, cost audit becomes applicable for every year thereafter. Clear? Next. Now moving on to rule 5. Rule 5 is maintenance of cost records. What is rule 1? Rule 2? Rule 3? Applicability of maintenance of cost records. Rule 4? Cost audit. Rule 5? Maintenance of cost records. Now, companies, its units or branches shall maintain cost records in form CRA 1. Now, this is the first form which we are seeing. Form CRA 1 is maintenance of cost records for each financial year on or after 1st of April 2014. From 1st of April 2014, they have to, if any company is getting registered, they have to do the maintenance of cost records in form CRA 1. Only for 4 non-regulated sectors, coffee and tea, milk powder, electrical and electronic machinery, it become applicable from 1/4/2015. Okay? Just the date is difference. This hasn't been tested so far in the examination. Just have to remember, in form CRA 1, maintenance of cost records has to be done. That is specified under rule 5, maintenance of cost records. Clear? Now, maintenance of cost records facilitate calculation of per unit cost of production or operations and helps company to exercise control over various operations, control over cost to achieve optimum utilization of resources, to provide necessary data which is required to furnish under this rules. Why we are maintaining cost records? So that we will be able to know what is the per unit cost of production or operations. In this entire production, I have got this product. What is per unit cost of that particular product? To know that, and to help company to exercise about control over various operations, to understand what each operation is getting produced, and to have optimum utilization of resources, and to have necessary data regarding the entire production to furnish it to the central government. Okay? Cost of sales and margin of all products and services. We know first is related to cost and next is related to sale price and margin. For every financial year on weekly, monthly, quarterly or annual basis, whenever I want, I have to determine what is my sale price, what is my margin based on the cost. That will be helpful by maintaining cost records. Clear so far? Any doubts? Now, moving on to rule 6, cost audit. Company within 180 days from the commencement of financial year conduct a board meeting in which cost auditor has to be appointed. Just a moment. Now, company within 180 days from the commencement of financial year shall conduct a board meeting. Now, why this board meeting? You do whatever you want. But firstly, we have to appoint a cost auditor. Who will appoint it? Board of Directors will appoint it. When they'll appoint it? Within 180 days from what? From commencement of financial year. That is very important. Okay. Within 180 days from commencement of financial year, they shall conduct a board meeting in which cost auditor shall be appointed by passing board's resolution. Okay. Next, company have to inform the cost auditor that you, Mr. X, have been appointed for our company as a cost auditor about his or her appointment and obtain a consent letter. Why, ma'am? They already decide everything. After that only they will be appointed. No. Yes. But there is a procedure to be followed. So, after appointing, company has to intimate that, a person, you are appointed for our company. So, be respectful and come from tomorrow for work. Okay. Cost auditor, they have to call for doing their work. And similarly, cost auditor also have to give the consent letter. So and so for this particular company, I have been appointed as a cost auditor and I am okay with this. Which means I am considering with the terms, whatever the terms of office are there, I am satisfied with that. I will be working for this particular company for a cost auditor for this particular term to this particular term. Consent letter has to be given. And what else? And a certificate from a cost auditor. Now what is this certificate? What certificate? His COP will be provided? No. A certificate should be given and in that what all contents should be there? Details of cost auditor. Now when we are seeing definitions, I told you that cost auditor, who can become a cost auditor? An independent person. Okay, that's fine. That's true. Qualified CMA. Who has COP? We can call it with one term. What is it? Cost accountant in practice. We have third definition. Yes or no? Cost accountant in practice. Now in this definition itself, I have told you that cost accountant in practice can be whom? Individual CMA is only a cost accountant. Okay. Now CA, cost accountant in practice can be individual, firm or LLP. Now in that certificate, he has to provide what he is, whether he is an individual or a firm or LLP. Then he is eligible and not disqualified. Now what are the disqualifications? We will see in the next unit called as cost auditor. Okay. He has to tell that I am qualified and no disqualifications are being applicable on me. Next, appointment is within the limits and as per rules. Satisfy section 141. In that 141, what are the qualifications, disqualifications, rights and duties of auditor are there? It is given. All those are satisfied. Next, matter disclosed in the certificate is true and fair. Clear? These are the contents of certificate which has to be provided by the cost auditor. Now, after appointing, company has to give to the cost auditor what? Appointment letter. Cost auditor to the company, he has to provide what? Consent letter, certificate and that's it. In that certificate everything should be there. Okay. He has to give consent letter and a certificate of cost auditor. Clear so far? Any doubts? Next. After appointing, intimation of appointment of cost auditor by company. To whom? Central government. Company shall file a notice in form CRA 2. What is form CRA 1? Maintenance of cost records. What is form CRA 2? Intimation of appointment of cost auditor by company to central government. You have to write the entire thing. Okay. Form CRA 2. Company has to file a notice in form CRA 2 to the central government. Within how many days? Within 30 days of board meeting in which the appointment is made. Or within 180 days from the commencement of financial year. Which means here within 180 days from the commencement of financial year, cost auditor has to be appointed. Which means the company will not fix a board meeting on 188th day. Yes or no? They will fix priorly itself. Priorly, they have appointed the cost auditor. From the date of appointment, within 30 days, company has to file the notice. If no, they have appointed at the last stage itself. Before 180 days from the commencement of financial year, company has to file a notice. Which means company has to comply two things. Within 180 days, they have to conduct a board meeting and appoint a cost auditor. Within 180 days itself, they have to file a notice of appointment of cost auditor to the central government. Clear so far? So their company's time limit is within 180 days of commencement of financial year. They have to do both. They have to conduct a board meeting, appoint a cost auditor and file a notice with the central government. In which form? Form CRA 2. Whichever is earlier. Next, form CRA 2 will be done in electronic mode with prescribed fees. Any form, fees is mandatory. Next, auditor to continue in his office till the expiry of 180 days from the closure of financial year or till he or she submits the cost audit report. Now, if you see, I am appointing, for example, your name please? Kirtana. Wow. Okay. Now, Kirtana is there. I have appointed Kirtana to be my company's cost auditor. Till the expiry of 180 days from the closure of financial year, she can have in my office. She can stay in my office and work. Now, if within 180 days, if she is not submitting cost audit report, will I just leave her? No. She has to submit the cost audit report, because of which I have appointed her. But her term of office is only till the expiry of 180 days from the closure of financial year. So here, what you are understanding? Within maximum 180 days of closure of financial year, Kirtana has to submit a cost audit report. So there is also a deadline to submit a cost audit report by a cost auditor to a company, which is 180 days from the closure of financial year. Clear so far? Now, cost auditor can be removed from his office before expiry of his term through board's resolution. You are appointing through a board meeting, board's resolution. So if you are removing, conduct a board meeting, board's resolution, everyone has to give a uniform resolution, then he can relieve. And yeah, before 180 days, before expiry only, if company is not being connected with the cost auditor or cost auditor is not getting connected, company can remove him. Next, reasonable opportunity of being heard to be given to the cost auditor. They have to tell to the cost auditor why the person is being removed from the position of cost auditor. And bold should record the reasons in writing. They have to record the reasons in writing. Now, for appointing new cost auditor, if one cost auditor is being removed, new cost auditor has to be appointed. Now, till when the new cost auditor should be appointed? From the removing date, within 30 days. They have to appoint the new cost auditor, which is called as a casual vacancy. Casual vacancy can be due to any reason. Removal, resignation. If he can be removed, he can be resigned also. Removal, resignation, death, insolvency, whatever it is. If there is a casual vacancy, that has to be filled by board of directors within 30 days of vacancy. Okay. Now here, the cost auditor has been removed. Within 30 days, a new cost auditor has to be appointed, and after appointment, the same procedure has to be followed. Company has to give the appointment letter. Cost auditor has to give consent letter with certificate. And within 30 days, they have to file a new form CRA2 to the central government. With the new form CRA2, they should also give the recorded reasons in a writing for removing the past cost auditor. Clear so far? Any doubts? Now, for appointing new cost auditor, company shall furnish form CRA2 within 30 days to the central government. Cost auditor also has a right to resign from his office. Casual vacancy due to resignation, death, removal, disqualification to be filed by board of directors within 30 days. Cost auditor shall within 180 days from the closure of financial year submit cost audit report duly signed in form CRA 3. What is CRA 1? Maintenance of cost records. CRA 2? Intimation. Intimation of appointment of cost auditor by company to central government. CRA 3? Cost audit report by cost auditor to company. Okay. Now, with cost audit report, we already seen in the definition along with reservations, observations, qualifications, suggestions. Clear? Now, cost statements, cost records and other statements to be annexed to the cost audit report shall be reviewed and approved by the board of directors. Now, I am appointing Kirtana as my cost auditor. Now, Kirtana has some grudge on me. For example, do you have? No, ma'am. Now, for example, Kirtana has some grudge on me. She doesn't like me at all. But I am one of a board of directors. So what Kirtana is doing is, there is some fault in our company, but it is not so huge. But what she is doing is, she is writing that as a main point in the cost audit report, and she is giving it to us. Without verification, will we file it to the central government? No. Because we are appointing you to verify about us, and even if you are not giving us good comments, if you are giving us bad comments, which will ruin our reputation, will we file directly to the central government? No. So, whatever the cost statements, cost records and other statements are there, before verification giving to the cost auditor, board of directors will give a signature. And after verifying also, board of directors will receive that cost audit report. They'll give a written signature on the statements, records and other statements. Clear? To normalize that cost auditor, if willingly or unwillingly, if they are committing any fraud, to avoid that, board of directors will recheck again. They'll give cost records, cost statements to them for verification. After that, they'll receive and they'll check whether there are any changes in cost records and cost statements. Clear? Next. Whom? Cost auditor. No, board of directors can't change anything. Board of directors can't change anything. If after submitting cost records and cost statements, if board of directors has anything to convey, they have to intimate it to the cost auditor. If, for example, there is one thing in cost and management audit, that if, for example, Kirtana is there and there is some information in the cost records and cost statements, for which Kirtana has taken it to be a different meaning. But what we have recorded is not in that intention. The cost which we have taken, the products which we have used is not in a bad intention, but actually a good intention. But it portrayed to the cost auditor as if there is some kind of mislead there. So what happened? Cost auditor has given it in a cost audit report, and that has been given to the board of directors. Board of directors has given a clarification about it, justification about that, whatever it is there in the cost audit report. If the justification which is given by the management is satisfied with the cost auditor, then cost auditor can remove it from the cost audit report. If the justification is not satisfied, then the cost auditor will put the same thing in the cost audit report. Clear? Any doubts? No doubts, right? Now, after board's approval and before filing it with the central government, Form CRA3 must be signed by one company secretary and at least one director. What will be signed by board of directors? Cost statements, cost records and other statements. Cost audit report, whatever it is prepared, it will be duly signed by cost auditor. It will be signed by one company secretary and at least one director before filing it with the central government. Clear? Now, company within 30 days from receipt of copy of cost audit report shall furnish cost audit report duly signed in Form CRF4 to the central government in XBRL format. Do you know about XBRL? Extensible Business Reporting Language. You have seen that in the CMA Inter, right? So, in that format, the cost audit report has to be furnished to the central government by the company. In which form? CRA 4. What is CRA 1? Maintenance of cost records. CRA 2? Intimation of appointment of cost auditor by company to central government. CRA 3? Cost audit report by cost auditor to company. CRA 4? Cost audit report by company to central government. You'll never forget this till examination. Okay? This is how our class will be there. After completing everything, we'll again revise rules and CRA forms. After going home, you have to tell, Ma, from today I'm not touching cost audit book itself. Everything is being revised in class only. Clear? Now, after, company has to upload CRA4 electronically to the Ministry of Corporate Affairs. We have talked about central government, yes. So, here central government means Ministry of Corporate Affairs, MCA portal. So, company has to go to the MCA portal. In that, they have to furnish Form CRA4. in XBRL format. This has been specified under Rule 6, subsection 6 of Companies Cost Records and Audit Rules 2014. Clear so far? Any doubts? You have to remember this Rule 6, subsection 6 because it will be tested in the MCQs. Now, to remember correctly, timeline for Rule 6, financial year start, financial year end. After starting of financial year, within 180 days, board meeting has to be conducted and board of directors has to appoint cost auditor. After appointing, within 30 days, intimated to the central government in Form CRA 2. And after financial year end, within 180 days from the closure of financial year, cost auditor to submit board of directors what? Cost audit report. And after that, within 30 days, furnish it to the central government in Form CRA 4. Clear so far? Any doubts? Will you forget this timeline? Never, ma'am. Okay? Done? Clear? Now, before moving into forms, tell me rules. Rule 1. Rule 1. Rule. Title and commencement. Okay? Rule 2. Definitions. Rule 3. Super. Applicability of maintenance of cost records. Rule 4. Cost audit. Rule 5. Maintenance of cost records. Rule 6. Cost audit. Now forms. Form CRA 1. Maintenance of cost records. Form CRA 2. Intimation of appointment of cost auditor by company to central government. Form CRA 3. Cost audit report. Submitting by cost auditor to company. And Form CRA 4. Cost audit report being submitted by company to central government. Clear? Easy? Dead easy, ma'am. Clear so far? Any doubts? Are you understanding? Online live students, here face-to-face students are so excited because they are learning everything. Are you also excited? Is it understanding? Do you have any doubts? Are you with me? They'll be very leisure. Might be also they'll be sitting in front of laptop or mobile phones with coffee, tea, chat items, snacks, everything. Live students, are you with me? We have completed rules and we are moving to the forms. Fahad, yes ma'am, thank you. Why only 1 or 2 are giving me replies? There are 30 to 31 people watching in live. Please be active in the chat box so that even I'll understand whether you are understanding or not. Subject related, huh? யார் சொன்னா? நீ சொல்றியா? நோ இல்லை ஆகாது, நான் சீக்கிரமாக வர வச்சிடுறேன். ஆக்சுவலி இவங்க வரும்போது எடுத்துகிட்டு வந்திருக்கணும். நான் எடுத்துகிட்டு வந்திருக்கேன், கேட்குறேன், நான் ஒரு வாட்டி விசாரிக்கிறேன். ஓகேவா? ஸ்பீட் பஸ்ஸில் நாளைக்கே எடுத்துகிட்டு வந்துட்டோம். ஓகேவா? புரிஞ்சுது. ஒருவேளை இப்போ எடுத்துகிட்டு வரல அப்படின்னா నైట్ బస్సు కొరియర్ పన్న சொல்லிட்டு కాలేజీలో బస్సులో వాంగిக்கலாம். ఓకేవా? అర్థమవుతుందా? తమిళ్ బుక్స్ అడుగుతున్నారు. బుక్స్ తీసుకొచ్చారా? వచ్చేటప్పుడు తీసుకురాలేదు. ఏ చెప్పలేదంటే ఏంటి? హైదరాబాద్లోనే ఉన్నాయి బుక్స్, న్యూస్ వీట్లో లేవా? అదే ట్రావెల్స్ బుక్ చేస్తే రేపు మార్నింగ్ వస్తాయి. డోంట్ వరీ, ట్ராவல்ஸில் புக் பண்ணிட்ட காலையில் வந்துடும். ஓகேவா? 1 வீக்கில் கிளாஸே முடிஞ்சிடும். క్లాస్ முடிஞ்சதுக்கப்புறம் బుక్ கொடுத்துட்டு என்ன பண்ண పోతుంది? ఒకసారి క్లాస్ అయిన తర్వాత కనుక్కో. ఓకేనా? హీస్ ఫ్రమ్ ఆర్ బ్యాచ్. హీ పర్చేస్ రెగ్యులర్ క్లాసెస్ Due to his work schedule, he couldn't attend the regular classes, so he joined the EU batch. Okay. Yes, ma'am, Banu Teja. Thank you. Okay. We'll start. Now, CRA forms. After live, this video will be uploaded in YouTube. Nikita, yes, this will be available in YouTube for your reference. You can watch it. CRA forms. Form CRA 1. Maintenance of cost records. Specified requirement in 31 headings. So, how a company has to maintain cost records. What all elements should be included in the cost records. Those are specified in how many headings? 31 headings. Ma'am, should we remember everything? No. There are only 2 headings which are being frequently asked in the examination. Heading number 18 and heading number 24. If you are learning this too, it is more than enough. Okay? All the headings haven't been tested so far, might not be tested so far. In the future also. Okay? Form CRA 1. For this, I'll take the concept book. Here, whatever this maintenance of cost records is there, this is what we'll see here also. Don't worry about that. Now, Form CRA 1. What are those 31 headings which are covered? Material cost. Details relating to non-material used in the production should be there. Next, employee cost. Utilities related to electricity, water or power, all those. Sorry, gas. Direct expenses. Repairs and maintenance. Fixed assets and depreciation. Overheads. Administrative overheads. Transportation cost. Royalty and technical know-how. Research and development expenses. Quality control expenses. Pollution control expenses. Service department expenses. Packing expenses. Finance cost. Any other item of cost like any miscellaneous. Capacity determination. Work in progress and finished stock. Captive consumption. Byproducts. Joint products. Adjustment of cost variances if there is any variance. You've completed group 3? You've completed group 3. In SCM you'll have variance analysis. Sorry. Okay, in Inter itself you have about variances. I'm really sorry. It skipped out of my mind that you have completed CMA Inter. So yes, you know about variance analysis, right? So to know about the cost variances also, those also should be included. Next is reconciliation of cost and financial accounts, related party transactions, expenses or incentive on exports, production records, sales records, cost statements, statistical records, records of physical verification, units of measurement. What all is there in the entity? Everything is covered under 31 headings. If anything is not covered, it will be covered under miscellaneous. Clear? So these are the 31 headings in which the entire cost of the industry or the unit has to be recorded, which is called as maintenance of cost records. Clear? Any doubts? In this, I have told you only 2 headings are being asked in the examination. For that, I have given here clarity. Okay? Now, first, heading number 18, capacity determination. Now, what is called as capacity? Working hours. Maximum productivity. I have asked only what is capacity. Why you are telling about amount? See, for example, if I am giving you 10 plates of pani puri, will you be able to have it or not? No. Maximum limit is called as capacity. Okay. We are not talking about production. We are not talking about cost. Nothing. Only capacity. What is capacity? Maximum what I can do, or maximum limit, whatever it is there. It is called as capacity. Now, how this capacity is being determined is given under heading number 18. Okay. Capacity can be measured based on how many products are made, based on amount of service, based on machine hours, based on man hours. This is related to industry. For industry point of view, how the capacity will be determined based on how many products a machinery is making, based on amount of service it being provided, based on machine hours or based on man hours. Now, this capacity is determined in different things. First is called as installed capacity. Now what is called as installed capacity, which is theoretical maximum production, which means, for example, if I am taking an example. Parent? Ganesh, sorry, much better. Now, Ganesh is there in our class. For example, Ganesh, ఒక రోజులో ఎన్ని గంటలు చదవాలంటే ఎన్ని గంటలు చదువుతావు? If in a day there are number of hours, how many hours you will be able to study? 5 hours. Ganesh will be able to study for 5 hours. But what is theoretical maximum output which we can take from Ganesh? 24 hours. That is actually theoretical maximum output. You are actually right. Theoretical maximum output which we can grab from Ganesh, I'll make him sit and study for 24 hours bar 7. Okay, that is called as theoretical maximum output, which is called as installed capacity. Installed capacity is 24 hours bar 7. But is it possible? No, not possible. Because he have to eat, he have to study. If he has a lover, he has to give him time. If okay, I'm making it clear. Ganesh is very good boy. He doesn't have anything. It doesn't mean that people are bad. Okay? Now. Okay. It is officially announced Ganesh is single. Now, if you have, then you have to spare time. You have to give time to your parents. Everything is there. Yes or no? So, it is not possible. Now, what is actually you can do? It is called as actual capacity. So, whatever Ganesh has told, 5 hours, it is the actual hours. But here, we also have something called as normal capacity. What is normal capacity? In 24 hours, if we normally eliminate the sleep time, what should be the maximum sleep time for a individual who is in 20 to 25 age limit? 6 to 7 hours. So, we'll take 7 hours. Okay. What should be the maximum eating time? Half an hour. Even if he is watching movie and eating, half an hour. Half an hour is more than enough, right? Half an hour. And for other things, if we are eliminating the time, like getting ready, bathing, brushing, what else? Mandatory. If he is a girl, then we would have given extra time for getting ready. Yes or no? But as he is a boy, it will take only 10 minutes for him. Yes or no? So, for all other things, we'll take it out 4 hours. Okay? Here I have included everything. His parents' time, everything. Now, how much it is? 11 and a half hours. We'll take it 12 hours. Okay? We'll take it round off to be 12 hours. So, his sleep time, eating time, his spare time, sparing with friends, spending time with parents, everything combinedly 12 hours. Now, what is the normal capacity for which duration he will be able to study? 12 hours. This is the normal capacity. But in this normal capacity, Ganesh is wasting the entire amount of 7 hours duration. 6 hours duration, 7 hours duration. You are only studying for 5 hours. Yes or no? So, 5 hours whatever Ganesh is taking time, it is actual capacity. But what is normal capacity if we calculate? 12 hours. Clear so far? Any doubts? Now, what is actual capacity utilization? What is actual capacity utilization? From installed capacity 24 hours, how much he is being able to study? 5 hours. So, actual divided by total capacity into 100, you will get a percentage. It is called as actual capacity utilization. Clear? Any doubts so far? Now, what is installed capacity? It is the theoretical maximum production. Installed capacity is maximum possible output of a production unit under ideal conditions. We are not eliminating any kind of interruptions. We are assuming that everything is normal, everything is ideal and taking a maximum production capacity. Then it is called as a theoretical maximum production called as installed capacity. Now next is normal capacity, realistic output after accounting for holidays, maintenance, other factors. Like any abnormal time has been bought or any fire accident happened. Eliminating everything. If we are doing it is called as a normal capacity. Now what is capacity utilization? It shows how efficiency a plant is using its installed capacity based on the actual output. Nothing but we are comparing actual with installed. Actual production divided by installed into 100 in a percentage terms. Always capacity utilization will be expressed in terms of percentage and in terms of installed capacity only. Okay? Clear so far? Any doubts? Now this installed capacity is determined based on manufacturers or traders specifications, capacities of individual production centers, capacity of critical machines, number of shifts. So how many number of shifts a person can work in a day? 3 shifts he can work. Okay, 3 shifts. 8 hours he can work for per a shift he can work for 8 hours. Then capacity of critical machine. Machine has a capacity of 1000 units per day or per shift. It can do 1000 units. Then capacity of individual production center. This entire production center has capacity to this particular limit. Or manufacturer trader specification. Now manufacturing unit tells that no, this is the limit of capacity. If you are exceeding this, then it will go into our losses. Manufacturer has that specification. Considering all that will determine the installed capacity. Clear? Now normal capacity vis-a-vis installed capacity. What is normal capacity? It is the practical output after some adjustments to the installed capacity. This is what we have done. 24 hours. In that practical output we have taken everything. We have eliminated some adjustments. After that, what is the practical? 12 hours is the practical. In that, what all we have eliminated? Holidays, shutdowns, ideal time, time lost in bath changes, time lost in maintenance and breakdowns, loss in efficiency due to aging of equipment, number of shifts. Clear? After eliminating all these adjustments, whatever the practical output we get, it is called as normal capacity. Clear? Clear about capacity determination? This has been given in under heading number 18. Now, the main important question, we have these many headings, no ma'am. Why only this particular thing heading is being asked in the examination? Because we have something called as cost accounting standards. CAS2 deals with capacity determination. CAS2 deals with capacity determination. Ma'am, anyhow it is being dealt in CAS, then why we are separately studying here? Because if they are asking a question related to normal capacity vis-a-vis installed capacity, it is not being tested from cost accounting standards but from your form CRA 1. Okay, you have to start your question mentioning that this is from form CRA 1, maintenance of cost records, heading number 18, capacity determination. Capacity is determined as such as. Clear? You have to mention that clearly to secure marks of 7. Clear? Any doubts? Now, heading number 24, related party transactions. Now, what is a related party? Who is a related party? Who is related to us is a related party. So, whoever is closely related to the entity. It could be anyone, it could be family, it could be friends, it could be regular customers, anyone. Okay, those are into related parties. Now what is called as a normal price? Price charged for comparable or similar products in ordinary course of business. In that, price charged should be the sole consideration of sale. Sole is not made to a related party. Then the transaction not clouded due to proximity and not made under any influence. So, when we call it as a normal price. Say for example, Ahalya is one of my sister. Okay, and Kirtana is not at all my related party. I don't know Kirtana at all. Now, Kirtana has come to me for purchasing a product. Now, as Kirtana is not related to me, I have charged 20 rupees for a product to Kirtana. But as Ahalya is my sister, I have only charged 10 rupees to the Ahalya. Now, what is normal price here? Is it the price which I have charged to Ahalya, or is the price which I have charged to Kirtana? Kirtana. Why? Because Kirtana is not my related party. And for this transaction between Kirtana and me, no one has done any proximity. No one has come and influenced me, which means no one has told me that she is my related. Ahalya hasn't introduced me to the Kirtana. There isn't any proximity, there isn't any influence. And here, the price which is charged, the 20 rupees, it is the sole consideration, which means I haven't taken anything from her. Only 20 rupees. So, only the amount is sole consideration. Now, when this cannot be a sole consideration, if, for example, I am selling a TV to her, okay, for 20,000 rupees. For exchange, she is paying only me 18,000 rupees, and for 2,000 rupees, she is giving her old TV to me. Okay, now here is the price sole consideration? No, because only 18,000 is the price and 2,000 is the product, exchange product. So here what's happening, if I am selling something to her and there the price is a sole consideration, she is not my related party, transaction is not related to any proximity or influence, and the same price which I have charged to Kirtana will be given to other people also. It is comparable, which means Kirtana is also there. And your name? Suchitra. Sorry, I haven't used your name. Your name, please? Swikruti. Okay. So, Swikruti also have given the product for the same price, 20 rupees. Now, here is there a comparable? Yes, because Swikruti is my non-related party and Kirtana is my non-related party. I have given same to them. So, here there is a comparable. And for similar product, the other person is also selling it for 20 rupees. So, it is happening in an ordinary course of business. Whatever price I am charging to Kirtana will be normal price. Clear? Basis adapted to determine normal price. This you will see in your direct taxation. You have international taxation concept in which you will determine about the normal price. Okay? It is called as arm's length basis calculation. So, you will use these methods. CUP, which is called as comparable uncontrollable price method. Next is resale price method, cost plus method, profit split method, and transactional net margin method. Disclosure of transaction with related parties that annex to cost audit report to be made for each related party for the year as a whole and each product and service for the year as a whole. Now, related party transaction you are making, that's fine, well and good. The related party transaction should be based on arm's length price, which means whatever price you are charging for a unrelated party, the same price you have to charge to the related party. And even if you are charging the normal price to the related party, the disclosure should be given. Disclosure should be given for related party related information and also products related information. Okay, for each related party as a year as a whole and for each product or service as a year as a whole. Clear? Disclosure should be given. Clear so far? Any doubts? So these are the two headings which are being tested in the examination, and this is from Form CRA 1, Maintenance of Cost Records. Clear? Wow, it's already 7:21. Huh? Okay, we'll try to complete. Only 3 forms. Okay? Now, next, Form CRA 2. Intimation of appointment of cost auditor by company to central government. First, this is the entire form. Imagine it to be a form. Okay? In that form, first there will be corporate identity number or foreign company registration number. Global location number. Whatever you have, you can write there. Now, what is this called as global location number? It is nothing but a 13-digit unique identification number assigned to an entity based on its location. Okay? To identify physical location and legal entities. This is mostly common in retail and logistic industries. Okay? If you are under any such industry, you will have this number. You have to write it in that particular form. After that, there will be general information. What will be there in general information? Name of company, address of registered office, email ID of company, phone number with STD code, nature of intimation of appointment of cost auditor, firm or LLP, if it's there, its registration number, name of auditor, whether individual, firm or LLP, casual vacancy, if there is, what is the date, what is the reason. Clear? All this will come under where? General information. Next, regulated sectors and non-regulated sectors. For regulated sectors, separate bar will be there. And after that, what product, services, industry sector covered under regulated sectors. Down, non-regulated sectors, similarly at the other bar, industry sector, product, services will be given. Okay? Next, details of cost auditor. What's their category? Individual, firm, LLP. Membership number, name and address, city, state, country, pin code, date of board meeting, type of appointment, whether it is original or due to casual vacancy, scope of audit, under which source they are working, whether they are going to do the audit for regulated, whether they are going to do the audit for non-regulated, or whether they are going to do the audit to give the suggestion about a new product. What is the scope of audit? Okay. Next, financial year to be covered. Details of previous cost auditor who has not been appointed, which means board's resolution is passed, board of directors has been appointed a cost auditor, but after that the procedure hasn't been taken off. If there is such, then his name will be given. Next, attachments. Copy of board's resolution of a company and other attachments. Clear? Now, form CRA 3, cost audit report. This cost audit report is divided into 4. Part A. Part B is related to manufacturing sector. Part C is related to service sector. And part D is related to other details and statements. You have to remember this very clearly because this is being tested in the examination. Okay. Even in the MCQs. How many parts form CRA 3 is divided into 4 parts. Part A, general information. Part B, manufacturing sector. Part C, service sector. And part D, other details and statements. In part A, general information will be given. What all general information? As we have seen here, the same general information will be given. And general details of cost auditor, cost accounting and policy, products or service details. All this will be given under part A. In part B, manufacturing sector. Quantitative information related to manufacturing. Abridged cost statements. Details of materials consumed. Details of utilities consumed. Details of industry specific operating expenses. Do you have to remember all this? Not necessary. Okay. If you see in our ICMAI material, for all this separate statements are given. Okay. If you want, you can verify it, but I haven't included in my books because it is not so important. Okay, it is there in the syllabus. To what extent? You just remember, you just understand that for part B, manufacturing sector, what forms you will be including? You will give the information about quantitative information, abridged cost statements, details of materials consumed, details of utilities consumed, and details of industry specific operating expenses. If this is related to manufacturing, it will be given under part B. If it is related to service, it will be given under part C. Clear so far? Any doubts? Now, part D, other details and statements. This you have to remember. Now, whatever here 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 is given, these are paras. Okay? Remember, will be tested in the MCQs. Okay? Part D, para 1 talks about product or service profitability statement. Part D, para 2 talks about profit reconciliation statement. From this we have a practical problem. Okay. Part D, para 3 talks about value addition and distribution of earnings. Part D, para 4 talks about financial position and ratio analysis. Part D, para 5 talks about related party transactions. Clear? From profit reconciliation we have a practical. From value addition and distribution of earnings we have a practical. Financial position and ratio analysis we have a practical. Clear? This is being tested in 5A as we have seen in the starting class. Clear so far? Any doubts? Now this is what we have seen so far. Form CRA 1, 2 and 3. Clear? Now when I am discussing the practical problem related to value addition, I'll discuss what is this, okay, so that you'll understand it clearly. Now, moving on to form CRA 4. What is form CRA 4? Company to file cost audit report to the central government. Similarly, what is there in form CRA 2? It is there in form CRA 4. Okay, first corporate identity number, foreign company registration number, global location number, general information, details of industry, sector, product, service, covered in cost audit report, not covered in cost audit report, like regulated sectors, non-regulated sectors. Observations of cost auditor. Attachments, XBRL document and other attachments. And at last, in this, in form CRA 2, at the last it will only be signed by the board of directors before filing it to the central government. But here in form CRA 4, who all will sign? One company secretary, one director, and cost audit report. Cost auditor will also sign. Clear? Clear so far? Any doubts? So this is about the form CRA 4. That's it, what we have in Unit 2, Companies, Cost Records and Audit Rules 2014. Now what is Rule 1? Title and commencement. Rule 2, definitions. Rule 3, applicability of maintenance of cost records. Rule 4, applicability of cost audit. Rule 5, maintenance of cost records. Rule 6, cost audit. Now, in cost audit, we have seen that cost auditor has to be appointed within what time? Within 180 days from the commencement of financial year. Then after appointment, what company has to do? Within 30 days, they have to file it as a notice to the central government. That has to be done in which form? CRA 2. And also I have told that they have to give the appointment letter. And what they have to obtain from cost auditor? Consent letter and certificate. In certificate, what all should be there? Whether there are any disqualifications, whether he is an individual, firm or LLP, and COP is not required. Okay. What all we have seen? Whether he is an individual, LLP or firm, and he is not disqualified. Whatever contents which are there in the certificate are true and fair. All this has to be given in the contents. And then after that, cost auditor will be appointed. What is the term of office of cost auditor? Closure of financial year. And till when this form CRA 2 has to be submitted to the central government? Within 30 days from the appointment or whichever is earlier. Now, after that, the cost auditor has been given cost audit report. Then after that, what is the procedure? Company has to file it to the central government in form CRA 4 within 30 days. Cost auditor will give cost audit report to the company in which form? CRA 3. Now, who will sign the cost audit report at last before furnishing? One company secretary and one director. Before giving cost records, cost statements and other related information, who will sign on it? Board of directors. Now after that, we have seen forms. Now all forms we have revised. Clear so far? Any doubts? Entire unit done revision in 2 minutes. No, continuously he will be appointed. What is term of appointment? Cost auditor 5 years. Okay. Cooling period is 5 years. Same. Auditor, for auditor we have no. The similar is there for cost auditor also. Clear? Any doubts so far? No doubts? Is there? I'll recheck and let you know. Okay. Okay, now it is getting applicable. I'll recheck and tell. Now, whatever the limits are seen, those are not amended. Okay. I'll tell you in the tomorrow's class. That will not be tested in the examination, but as you've asked, I'll recheck, I'll go to the act and I'll let you know, okay? Now, in the live class, do you have any doubts? I'm very much impressed with the YouTube live because the average view duration is 4 hours 56 minutes and the constant concurrent viewers are 25. Sometimes it is hitting to 30, 31, 35 also. You are also sitting and listening for continuously 5 hours and they are also sitting and listening for continuous. Which means you are dedicated students. I suggest you to purchase the classes, not as a promotion but your own benefit. No ma'am, you'll... How many marks we covered till now? Wow, great question. We'll see the weightage analysis, you'll understand. Basics of cost audit, 8, 9, 7, 2, 9. So as you see, one 7 marks question and one MCQs. We have covered MCQs also. So 9 marks is covered. Next, companies cost records and audit rules, 10, 18, 34, 16 and 16. Because we haven't covered the practical question yet, I'll tell about 10 marks or even I'll tell about, 10 marks. So mostly 20 marks is covered. One class, 20 marks covered. Okay, just focus on MCQs, 50 marks. Ma'am, I ordered CMA books for December 25 and BCCA sent me books for June 25. No dear, the books have been printed in June 25 and in that cover page we have given that it is applicable for June 25 but it is equally applicable for December 25 attempt. Yearly no amendments are there in cost and management audit. Okay, yes, there are some changes but those are not so many changes that I have to amend the entire book. When I am telling in the class, I'll make the students to change. 20 marks, wow, thanks ma'am, intelligent help, thank you so much. He's so excited. I'll just watch this class again and again and I'll focus on MCQs, 50 marks covered. There are more important topics in the upcoming classes as well. So okay, join the classes as early as possible. Version 2 book I got for workbook. Yes, version 2 is only. Whatever hard copy materials that you are receiving for concept book or Pinnacle or capsule, those are amended. Yes, there are changes for which you have to join my class. If you don't want changes, prepare with that only. If there is question from that, don't blame me that ma'am you have given in your books wrong. No, I'll make changes in class. Okay? Why packing up, huh? We still have time. We haven't done it with concept book. Okay? Pinnacle will, as it is the first day, I'll not extend the time. We'll see the theory questions. Okay, and tomorrow we'll go with the practical. As today there was a half an hour delay in the class. If half an hour delay was not there, the schedule would have completed. Okay, from tomorrow we'll exactly sharpen 2 and exactly, no, sharply we'll start at 2 and then we'll let you know whether it is till 8 or 8:30. Okay, I'll not extend till 9 as even I have to travel so far. Okay, 8 is only too much, ma'am. कुछ कुछ खोने के लिए कुछ कुछ पाना पड़ता है, छी, कुछ कुछ पाने के लिए कुछ कुछ खोना पड़ता है. Okay, so yes, 20 marks is covered. Where is this EU batch? This is only EU batch schedule. Okay, now for companies cost records and audit rules we have done with capsule, right? So we'll see quickly through the concept book. Whatever we have discussed so far, it will be there in the concept book. Now what you have to do, after going home, you have to revise it through the concept book. Okay? Okay, tomorrow you have to revise it through the concept book. Or else, like we have done the mind revision. While going itself, you do the mind revision. Okay, what all we have discussed so far. First we have discussed basics. Then ma'am told this, ma'am told that. Can purchase concept book. Yes, you can purchase in the BCCA app. Now, Cost records and audit rules 2014. First we have seen about the introduction, in which we have covered section 148 of Companies Act 2013. We have seen about primary legislation and subordinate legislation power, and we have seen central government will issue notifications and orders on timely basis. Next, rule 1, short title and commencement. Rule 2, definitions, in which each and every definition is covered in handwritten notes. Rule 3, application of cost records. Same thing but not as clearly as in the handwritten notes. Okay? If you are happy with this presentation, follow this. If you are happy with that presentation, follow that. I would suggest you to follow handwritten notes. Now, for regulated sectors and non-regulated sectors, you have to refer to the book because it will be so lengthy if I am giving everything. Now, rule 4, applicability of cost audit. The same thing, these are exceptions. We have seen revenue from exports more than 75, special economic zone, and captive consumption through captive generating plant. Then we have solved cases of to understand rule 4. Then we have seen rule 5, maintenance of cost records. Whatever is there, it is given here. And these are not so important. Nothing but a list which is given what all should be included in the cost accounting records. Okay. Next, rule 6, cost audit. Next, CRA 1, we have discussed everything. Then CRA 2, contents, I have given in handwritten notes as well. CRA 3, contents part A, part B, part C and part D. Next, CRA 4. Clear so far? Next, this is the profit reconciliation format, and this is value addition format which is there, which we are going to discuss tomorrow. Okay, clear? So, yes, we have done the concept book as well. Now, I'll quickly go with the Pinnacle. We'll just see the theory questions and then we'll wind up. Okay? Are you ready for the theory questions? We'll see how much you have understood the concept. If you are being able to answer the question, presentation, answer writing tips I'll give you in the next classes. When we are going it, I'll tell you how. In the basics I have told you, like what should be the first point and then all. And handwriting I can't change it. Yes or no? So, and the most important thing, as this is a theory subject, everything should be written in a point wise. Nothing as a paragraph. Even if it is exceeding 3 lines, it is a paragraph. Even if it is 3 lines, it is a paragraph. Okay? Your point should be 1 line, 1.5 line. If it is extended, you have to write it, then make it 2 lines. That's it. And if to make it more neat, like if you will write banda banda like me, big letters. If you are writing small letters, then okay. No need to give space in the middle. If you are writing big letters, your obvious handwriting is like that, then give a space in middle. Okay, to make it so neat. Okay. Remember, everything should be in points. And I've forgot to tell you that in my Pinnacle, the questions will be categorized into main questions and additional questions. Okay? What you have to majorly focus on main questions, which doesn't mean that you have to entirely skip the additional questions. Okay? In June 2025 attempt, in this particular unit 2, whatever the question has been tested, it is from additional questions. It is there in the material. Okay, but that has been tested from additional questions. Then why you have given in additional questions, ma'am? Because in before attempts it hasn't been tested. Okay, so as you have still time of 3 months of duration, focus on main questions and additional questions, at least for practicals. For theory, you can focus on main questions only. It will be sufficient. Okay. Now these are all practicals. We'll see tomorrow. Now, we'll start. Are you ready? Question number 8. When will the hard copy books be received through courier? May I know where you are from? Rubel Lindsay. If you are near to Hyderabad or near to Andhra Pradesh, then it will take around 4 to 5 days to reach. If you are far away, then it will take around 1 week to 10 days. Question number 8. What are books of accounts As per Companies Act 2013, do cost records become part of books of accounts? Did we see the definition of cost records? Yes or no? Yes. What is the definition of cost records? Books of accounts, in which? Why are you looking at me like that? Cost records definition da? In Rule 2 definitions, there is a definition called as cost records. In that we have seen it is called as books of accounts relating to utilization of material, labor and other costs relating to production of goods or providing or services. So what did they ask? Did books of accounts be part of cost records? The answer is yes. Simple. Clear? So what are books of accounts? As per Companies Act 2013, do cost records become part of books of accounts? Answer is yes. Next, is maintenance of cost accounting records mandatory for a multi-product company where all the products are not covered under the rules, even if the turnover of individual products which are covered under the rules is less than rupees 35 crores? If you want, you can read it again. If you want, I will read it again. Is maintenance of cost accounting records. Where did we study about cost accounting records? Rule 3. Mandatory for a multi-product company. Did we see something in Rule 3 called a single product, multi-product? No, it is not relevant at all. Eliminate it. All the products are not covered under the rules. Is it important that all the products which the entity has to cover in rules? No. If the turnover of individual products which are covered under the rules is less than rupees 35 crores. Is there a concept called as individual products and services in Rule 3? We'll only be focusing on what? Overall turnover. Now here they haven't specified anything related to overall turnover. So for this questions, how you will write it? First you will write what? The provision which is there. Okay? First put the heading as a provision. Then you will write. If you want, you can write what is given also if you have time. Or else provision and conclusion it is enough. For audit, as it is not the law subject, provision and conclusion is enough. Okay? First put the heading as provision. What is the provision? Rule 3. In Rule 3, you will write everything. Like whether it is a domestic company or a foreign company, whether it is from regulated sector or non-regulated sector, if it is into manufacturing of goods or providing of services, overall turnover in the immediate preceding financial year of all products and services should be more than or equal to 35 crores. Okay, this is the provision. Now, what will be your conclusion or do the analysis? In the given question, they have specified about the individual products turnover less than 35 crores. As we doesn't have any concept called as individual products and services in Rule 3, assuming that overall turnover is also more than 35 crores or assuming that overall turnover is not more than 35 crores, this is our conclusion. Okay, cost records should be maintained or not to be maintained. Clear? As nothing is given, assumption you can take it, but assumption you have to clearly mention. If it is possible, underline it or write it separately, assumption. Clear so far? Any doubts? We'll do the answer writing practice tomorrow. Okay? Now, question number 9. This has been tested in December 2019. Healthcare Equipment Limited is engaged mainly in the production of cardiac stents, catheters, pacemakers, intraocular lenses. Did we see this anywhere? Where? Non-regulated sectors. Yes? So this is what we need. You have to revise 1 or 2 times. If the name is coming and you will be able to identify it from regulated, non-regulated, more than enough. They will not ask you to write entire the regulated sectors table. Okay? State below whether the maintenance of cost records is applicable if the company fulfills turnover criteria. First, a foreign company having a registered office at Mumbai. It is registered office. Applicable or not applicable? Applicable. Rule 3 is applicable. Now, a company classified as micro enterprise. Not applicable. A foreign company having only a license office at Delhi and Mumbai. Not applicable. Ma'am, echo background. Is it clear now? Is there echo? No, right? Okay. A domestic company whose average turnover of 40 crores for last 2 years has dropped down to 24 crores in the financial year 2018 and 19. Applicable. Because once it is becoming applicable, it is applicable for throughout. Will you be able to write it down? Now, for questions like this, what you can write is write provision as a common. Okay, first write provision. Here they have asked about cost records. Rule 3, whatever it is, that provision you will write completely. Next, in the analysis, you can write what everything is given. Okay, what at all it is covered, exemptions, commonly write it. Provision analysis can be common, but conclusion should be like this. 1, 2, 3 and 4. That should be a final answer. Okay, if they are using 1, then in your answer use 1. If they are using A, use it A. If they are using brackets, use brackets. No brackets, no brackets. What is given in the question paper should be in your answer sheet. Don't change it. If you are changing it, they'll not give you marks. Okay, clear so far? Any doubts? Will you be able to write this? Yes. Now, question number 10, June 2018. A company meets the threshold limit for both maintenance of cost records and cost audit in 2015 and 16 and consequently comes under the purview of rules. If the turnover of company gets reduced to lower than the prescribed threshold limit in the next years, the rules relating to cost records will be applicable for the next year or not. Applicable. If once it is becoming applicable, subsequently it will become applicable. What would be the treatment of cost of consumption of electricity from a captive generating plant and the applicability of cost audit to such captive generating plant? Exemption. As it is a what? Exemption in rule 4. So you have to write all the provisions of rule 4. I hope it is clear. Now this is not so important. Whatever it is, either it could be sold externally or anything. If they are selling it, that's fine. But here the major thing is they have to take more than 51% for self-consumption. Only that point is important. If they are selling it outside, that's okay, that's fine. Now, question number 12. Explain the provisions related to applicability of cost audit. Will you be able to do it? Entire rule 4. Okay? Neatly, clearly as we have done. If you want, draw a chart. As you see in the handwritten notes. Similar to the handwritten notes, you can draw the chart, regulated, non-regulated and write it. You will get neatly marks. Okay? Now, question number 13. Tested in December 2018. While accepting the offer of appointment of cost auditor of a company, what certificate should be submitted by the cost auditor to the company? Should he give a certificate? Yes. Giving what all? We have covered. Will you be able to write it? Yes. Is the cost auditor required to give any certificate with respect to his, her or its independence and arm's length relationship? Yes. Yes. Certificate should be given. In that certificate only, he should tell that I am not a related party to the company as well and he is an independent person. Okay. Next. A company has units in SEZ and in non-SEZ areas. What would be the applicability of company's cost records and audit rules 2014 on such company with respect to maintenance of cost accounting records and cost audit? SEZ is an exemption for rule 3 or rule 4? Rule 4. Now whether cost records are applicable for SEZ, for non-SEZ? When it is applicable? That is important. If you are just writing, yes it is applicable, you will not get the marks. You have to write the provision. For each and every question you have to attempt the provision. You will write the provision and then you will write assuming. It is important because they haven't specified here. Yes or no? Assuming that non-SEZ area or SEZ area turnover limit is more than 35 crores, cost records is applicable. You will not directly write cost records are applicable. After writing provision as well, you have to write the assumption. Assuming that it is more than 35 crores, for SEZ and non-SEZ, cost records have to be maintained. Similarly for cost audit. For SEZ, it is not applicable as it is an exemption. For non-SEZ, assuming that all the provisions are satisfied, all the conditions are satisfied, cost audit has to be maintained. Clear? Now question number 14, December 2022. While accepting the offer of appointment as a cost auditor of a company, what certificate should be submitted by a cost auditor to the company? Individual firm, section 141, legal limits have been satisfied, that he is not disqualified. Okay, any proceedings against the auditor or firm are disclosed and accurate. Clear? Any doubts? And this we have seen. What are the bases adopted to determine normal price with respect to related party transactions? Where did we cover this? Related party transactions. Form CRA 1, heading number 24. Tired? Want to go home? Okay. We have covered in form CRA 1, we have covered two headings. Heading number 18 about capacity determination and heading number 24 about related party transactions. Okay, this also we have seen normal capacity vis-a-vis installed capacity. Next, this is about form CRA 2 for intimation of appointment. This hasn't been tested so far. Now, that's it. Okay, these are the questions which are being tested very frequently in the examination. Is it clear? Any doubts? Okay, so today, first day itself, there is a pending. So sad, very bad. Now, in Pinnacle, we have covered what? Theory questions. Practical is still pending and MCQs are pending. Tomorrow, we'll see the practicals and we'll go for the MCQs and then we'll go for day 2 target. Clear? Any doubts? There is still 7 minutes. If you have any doubts, you can ask me. If you need anything from me, you can ask me. Just we want to leave. Live students, so we are winding up the class for today. Thank you for joining live. Thank you for staying throughout the live. So how was the class? I want comments from you all. How was the class? Only nice, Mama. I expected a sentence. Fantastic, fabulous. Online, live, YouTube, live students. Wow, I wanted that. Engaging. Thank you so much. Live students, are you there? How was the class? Extraordinary way of teaching. Thank you so much. Okay, I guess as I told it is wind up, everyone has left. Edu mudiya podu? Oh, anga mudiya poda. Okay. Okay, done. Okay, thank you for joining. Super, ma'am. Dhanu Teja. Thank you so much. So yes, the live is being ended. Thank you so much for joining.